If you want to expand and improve your business online, Exabytes can help. We're Southeast Asia's leading cloud and digital solution provider with 20 years of solid experience. Today, Exabytes powers its 140,000 worldwide customers, from individuals, small and medium-sized businesses, to government and public listed companies, with the three most important values in mind: simplify, innovate, and grow. Using the power of technology and its all-in-one solutions, which include web design, website security, cloud backup, digital marketing, business email, and more, Exabytes can guide you along every single step, from zero to success, to ensure you can sit back and watch your business grow.
Exabytes. Grow your business online.
The future of commerce is speed, security, and cost savings through digital payments and automating processes, allowing companies more opportunities to grow and focus on your core business. Visa virtual cards enable faster and more secure transactions. They are randomly generated for single use and only for a predetermined amount of time. Visa's straight-through processing capabilities enable you to onboard your suppliers to be card accepting and process payments automatically, just like any bank transfer. How does it work? Once the buyer approves an invoice and uploads payment instruction from the company's ERP system, a unique 16-digit virtual card number is generated, ensuring the payment is paid to a predetermined recipient and amount. A payment instruction is then processed like any credit card by the issuer, and funds are transferred directly into the supplier's bank account by the acquirer. Both parties instantly receive payment completion notifications and transaction reports. Easy as that. Virtual payment solutions streamline business processes in so many ways. Eliminated manual work results in quicker processing time and less human error. Accessing to data provides business with better cash flow forecasting. Increased security with predetermined amount and time reduces chances of fraud. Payment visibility and certainly lead to better buyer-vendor relationship. Focus on your core business with more secure payments with Visa Virtual Card and enjoy higher visibility, reduced risk, and greater efficiency.
Having an online business is great, but it could be a real pain when it comes to delivery. That's where Easy Parcel comes in, an easy online booking platform where you can search, compare, and book your ideal courier service at the best rates, anywhere, anytime. Meet Angie, a part-time student who sells clothing online. Her sales are great, and customers love her designs. Everything seems dandy. But when it comes to delivery, it's chaos. She really wants to reduce the costs and time spent looking for cheap delivery fees, handwriting hundreds of airway bills, and getting stuck in traffic jams just to ship out her parcels. It's daunting and a waste of time. But one day, she found Easy Parcel and everything changed. She went onto the website, fills in her parcel details, and the magic happens. She can choose from a list of available couriers and even decide when they could come by to pick it up. Dislike waiting? She can drop off her parcel at the points nearby. After completing delivery details, she makes a payment. Ta-da! Now she can download and print out the airway bill, attach it to the parcel, and wait for her couriers to pick it up. With all the tools and solutions at her disposal, Angie can finally grow her business without worrying about delivery. All thanks to Easy Parcel. Sign up now and kickstart your delivery today.
Cloud computing enables IT organizations to effectively meet rapidly changing business needs. And the hybrid cloud, which combines a mix of on-premises and external cloud provider services, will be the dominant IT architecture for the next decade or more. One of the biggest challenges in implementing a hybrid cloud IT architecture is data management. Every cloud provider has a different way to manage your data, creating isolated, incompatible data silos. As a result, you can't effectively manage, move, protect, and share your data. What you need is a seamless way to do so, wherever and whenever you need to. When your data is free to flow to where it's needed the most, you're free to respond to changing business needs and able to innovate faster. That's the promise of the data fabric, NetApp's vision for the future of data management. With NetApp and our ecosystem of technology and cloud provider partners, you can confidently evolve your IT model and prepare for a future where the cloud is core to your strategy. With the data fabric, you're in control of your data, no matter where it lives. And that gives you the freedom to respond and innovate faster on your terms and at your pace.
We are Malaysian small business.
We are your local fashion designers.
Gelato makers dan pengeluar beg.
Dalam situasi mencabar ini, Visa membantu mengembangkan perniagaan kami.
To empower us to sell online,
Accept digital payments, and connect us to more shoppers like you.
Where you shop can have a big impact on small business and your local community.
because where you shop matters.
Visa, a network built to empower and uplift. That's why we're committed to supporting Malaysian small businesses to participate in the digital economy.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
Cash flow has always been a constant challenge for businesses, especially SMEs. Buyers want to pay as late as possible, while suppliers want to collect payments as soon as possible. During these situations, Visa's commercial credit cards can help solve these challenges. However, not all B2B suppliers accept credit cards. To bridge this gap, there's BPSP, or Business Payment Solution Providers, third-party service platforms that allow buyers to pay non-card accepting suppliers. Here's how it works. Imagine yourself as a coffee shop owner who just ordered fresh beans for the store. Once the supplier receives your purchase order, they will pack and deliver your beans. Your supplier then issues an invoice for payment in 60 days. You can pay with your commercial credit card through a BPSP, improving your cash flow with up to 55 days interest-free credit. Alternatively, you can also initiate payment before the due date, allowing your supplier to receive payment early in return for a potential early payment discount. Once BPSP remits the funds to the supplier's bank account, it sends a remittance advice to the supplier and updates you that payment has been made, simplifying your reconciliation process. You can also use BPSP to facilitate other payments such as tax and bills, payroll, rent, and more. Business payment solution providers also benefit our clients and partners. By solving B2B card acceptance, BPSPs add value to our issuers and acquirers by providing opportunities to capture more B2B payments on cards and enhancing client relationship stickiness. It also allows issuers to optimize utilization of their credit lines. With BPSP, we can bridge the gap towards better payments for business.
Buying goods and services has never been so quick and easy, but keeping track of expenditure has never been more difficult, especially when done on a global scale. Travel, procurement and finance managers can feel submerged in a sea of data in their quest to monitor card programs, control spend, and drive down costs. So is there a simpler solution that can optimize spend management across all areas of a business? Introducing Visa IntelliLink Spend Management. It's a simple-to-use online expense management and reporting tool that sits at the heart of all your card programs, giving you centralized global control. Let's explore some examples. Corporate cards and central travel account programs are great ways of enabling your staff to pay for travel and expenses within the parameters of travel policies. And for your cardholders, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management centralizes and simplifies the process of filing expenses, leaving them to focus on their job. Managers can drill down into individual transactions to check that cardholders are adhering to travel policies, as well as approving transactions at the click of a button. And Visa IntelliLink Spend Management lets travel managers monitor what's happening at a global level and across multiple currencies and card programs to ensure spend against budget is on track. Purchasing cards and virtual accounts are a powerful way of enabling buyers to purchase goods and services in a controllable way. With Visa IntelliLink Spend Management, procurement managers can filter data quickly and easily, exporting customized management reports that generate analysis of corporate spend. This vital information can be used during supplier negotiations to achieve best value deals. What's more, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management can also save time for your finance team by automating accounting extracts that easily integrate into finance systems. Visa IntelliLink Spend Management is a comprehensive yet easy-to-use tool, rich with configurable features that can transform the way your organization spends.
It's day 7, the final day. Welcome back. I'm Frida Liu, and let's begin our first keynote session. And next, I'd like to invite Mr. Jason Low, once again, the CEO of Virtualtech Frontier Sendirian Berhad, who will give us an insight into the world of virtualization with how to run and sell successful virtual events. Jason has served various Fortune 500 companies and big brand SMEs from across industries. Jason provides consultation, talks, and training for people in need of digital solutions and strategies.
Hi there everyone, I am Jason Low, the founder and CEO of Virtualtech Frontier. We are a virtual solutions company where since the pandemic started, we have been focusing on developing all kinds of virtual solutions, be it a conference, a webinar, an expo, and so on. And for the past year, we have done a lot of these kind of virtual events and virtual expos, being Data Asia, one of them. So thank you very much for joining me in today's session as I talk about virtualizing the events industry. What can be done, what should be done, and what sorts of strategies that we can implement as event organizers to continue to keep this industry alive, even if MCO 3.0 is coming and the pandemic continues to go on, right? So we talk about the first feedback that most event organizers or expo organizers will come and tell us that they do not believe in virtual events. You know, we will face all kinds of issues that would come up with various feedback, negative and negative types of reactions whenever we ask someone to organize a virtual event. And the most common feedbacks that we are looking at typically is when we run a virtual event, people still want the physical touch and interaction of things, so they do not believe to run things virtually. Exhibitors are upset with the poor results and engagement that virtual events would bring, because when we do not have a physical touch point in place, people will then don't feel the need to engage, or they will actually take a lot of things for granted. And number 3, visitors who goes in usually have poor virtual experience. And this usually comes down to various factors, which I will then further explain in the slides beyond. And everyone does it in a forced to manner, as there is no other choice anyway. You know, people who have been doing for the past year feel that because they cannot run anything sort of simple enough for physical events and so on, hence why they will then feel the need to forcefully resort to a virtual solution. So with these kind of various factors and issues involved, we are always in a bind on how can we actually figure out to convince our potential clients to sell the concept of virtual events. And that's the whole purpose of today's presentation, as I will actually share on what makes a virtual event successful, why would we need virtual expos and virtual conferences and so on, and how we can actually maximize the advantages that can only be achieved with a virtual event and expo. So let's take a look. We must always remember the few key advantages of virtual events, because most of the time when we bring in the issues, we rarely will talk about the positive and advantages of actually using this. So one of the main advantages that we usually look at is that the costs are cheaper to organize than physical events, largely due to venue rentals that we do not need, various type of on-ground related logistics issues that we do not need, and we can actually organize an entire event with a much we can save more money and lesser cost to actually do something. Next will be to promote and market a digital event, digital marketing that we can use to only target visitors digitally, to route them the traffic to appear in our events is actually significantly cheaper as compared to if we decide to spend it on the billboard, on traditional media, the radio, newspapers, and so on, which generally the cost will be higher, and we can then not track how all of these people actually flow into our event per se. So with digital marketing being our main source of methods and strategies to actually pull people into the virtual event environment, we are able to at least collect all of the data necessary to track, and this kind of tracking will then be beneficial for the business, for our clients or the organizations in the future. And lastly, engagements and viewerships can be obtained with much better engagements. We can achieve further coverage, further viewing of traffic, and we can actually literally target people anywhere in the world, right? Because when we run something virtually, we can always utilize some sort of marketing funds that we have and actually implement it into a structure that we can target people overseas. For example, people from Singapore. If you have a trade show that involves China, we can actually target people in China through WeChat and so on. And these are what we call engagements and activities that cannot be done if we actually run a physical event, especially in this current pandemic session. And we will then see that due to the wider reach that this kind of virtual events is able to accomplish, it is always one of the most substantial advantages as compared to a physical event. Because as a business owner and as a client per se, what they always want to hear back is definitely the ROI, right? Like we spend X amount of money into this thing, how can we then generate the necessary ROI to recover the whole thing, be it in the amount of visitors they get, the amount of data, the leads, and all sorts of revenue factors that will come into play in a virtual event. However, so being these the core advantages that we would usually tell our clients per se, most of the time, traditional organizers or even our clients who think things in a more traditional way, they do have the challenge of figuring out how can we actually bring in people to come into our virtual event, right? And it's there we are looking at different point factors to actually share what this thing about. So the number one point that I feel a lot of event organizers or even clients will say they do not think of is planning the value proposition phase. Much like physical events, visitors or participants will always seek to engage in something that provides value to them. And it is very similar with virtual events. We have to promote and provide digital value that our participants can get. And based on a lot of the events that have been happening for the past year or so, we do realize that a lot of people are just doing it without a clear purpose in mind. They do not have a very unique selling point to bring and pull people into the virtual event per se, right? And some might even be, their value proposition is this virtual expo, this virtual conference. It's a year-long event. Log in anytime, do anything you can. And this might usually be a misusage of saving costs. Some might think that I spent all the money to develop this whole thing in 1 year, and we can actually run it for the whole year. And with this, we can assumingly get more engagements than a physical event that only runs for 3 days and so on, right? However, when we are running these kind of virtual events and virtual expos, we are looking at creating that fear of missing out sensation, that if we are able to conduct activities within just a few days in a week, for example, right? This would then generate the kind of hype that is needed for people to actually come in and do something about your event per se. So planning the value proposition is key. And the issues I feel that most people are not aware yet is that how do we actually plan these kind of value propositions? So let's take a look at the slides over here to see what are the most common categories of things that we can plan for our users, right? So the first thing that we can see over here is, does your event provide an upskill of knowledge and skills? So for example, do you have a virtual event that actually has conference speeches with relevant topics that can help them? We are talking about the content per se. Why would people flock all the way to Clubhouse, right? Because Clubhouse, you actually have various speakers that are there to give valuable insights, to give different kind of knowledge, different skills that is required by the listeners. So the listeners want to go there to actually learn something, to gain something. And if the topics that we usually curate does not match the targeted audience, this is when things would fall out, right? The listeners won't be engaging, they do not know why they need to attend your conference per se, and depending on the database and leads that you actually get, the part where we curate a topic that is very relevant to our target audience should be the key here. The next activity that people usually can do would be like entertainment. And entertainment, we usually talk about how when we get influencers on board, we get celebrities on board, we get musicians on board to do various things that entertains people. For example, maybe it's a live comedy show. Maybe it's a musician playing a song, a very famous song about someone, an artist, that then you can pull their fans to actually come to the event and watch them perform live. These are the things that usually is mistaken by people. They think that by getting an influencer on board just like that, we are able to generate the sort of traffic that is needed. However, what does that influencer or that actor or celebrity do is also very important, right? Are they going to sing something? Are they giving away cash prizes and things like that? Are they going to actually perform a short skit, some sort of a representation of what they usually do in their YouTube channels? These are the sort of value proposition that we have to think if we decided to include the aspect of entertainment into this, this whole picture, right? So entertainment is great, but only works to a certain extent. We can get to pull fans and followers into the virtual event if we have the correct entertainer or host per se. However, the relevance of that person towards the industry is still very important. And lastly, the third thing that usually a lot of people might look for will be promotions, because people tend to want to achieve something, especially if it's like a trade fair, right? If it's a trade fair, we are looking at people that want discounts, people that want cheap bundles, people that want the latest gadgets. Let's say if you decided to launch something, a lot of tech companies, they are launching their devices, their gaming PCs, their new mobile phones virtually. You have all these kind of shows in Facebook. You have all these kind of shows all across like YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and so on. And you have fans raving to want to go there and actually get that new launched item per se. So we then can incentivize people by offering various kind of bundles per se, various kinds of discounted items, or depending on what our target or the purpose of the event is, we then need to plan the incentives based on the promotions being found over here. So when we talk to recap about this point over here, we are talking about when you run a virtual event and expo, the value proposition that you give towards your targeted audience is very important, because when you get that part right, you then can convert people more easily onto your virtual show or virtual event, and this would definitely give your clients or maybe you yourselves the correct target market needed. So an example that we can see over here is definitely Data Asia by itself. When we curated Data Asia, we were thinking, how can we attract the necessary audiences within our event, right? And we've decided to do multitudes of activities that can replicate something from physical. So example, we have over 100 virtual exhibitors for people to explore the virtual exhibitions itself. That itself has a lot of gamified elements to explore with. We have 30 plus over keynote speakers for people that will want to come in to acquire knowledge. They want to learn something about digital transformation, and then therefore they can then listen to all sorts of topics that is relevant to them. So this is how we then pull various business owners to be relevant to the event itself. And then of course there is our virtual hackathon. Our virtual hackathon stands to be a competition that we do online, where we pull in various startups to come in and join, or technology solutions to come in and join, and then they will present their idea to retailers, right? So we pull in the retailers, we pull in the startup participants or the technology providers, and then they will come in and come up with a solution that then will be presented online. So this itself is also a separate activity. And lastly will be the startup floor or startup pillar by itself, where we then we were able to involve like various government organizations, like Magic per se. They will come in, they will support the event because we have a startup pillar over here. So by enhancing and actually populating your event with more activities, we can actually target different segment of audiences and how these different audiences can come in and interact with our event. So the value proposition that we put it to the maximum width of our capacity, and hopefully that this will then strike in various attendees into our event per se, right? So this is all about value proposition and how we can actually plan the event to make it more exciting and so on. However, moving on to the next topic over here, we are actually looking at how we can market and promote these virtual events to people. Because most of the time, even if we have a kick-ass virtual expo, virtual conference, we have all sorts of attendees coming. We have all sorts of target market that we have already identified. How can we then reach out to these people? Because most of the time, we do realize the issues of people not being able to reach out to the correct target audience to register, very low participation rates, very low sort of conversions that we see through our digital marketing strategies and so on. Hence why all of this is actually very crucial to identify how can we then capture the right registrants into our event over here. So let's take a look at one of the case studies that we actually did just last year to showcase that what we did and what is actually necessary for an end-to-end execution of virtual event. So pre-awareness for any virtual event is key over here, right? Because with the proper pre-awareness, we can then only attempt to obtain user data as leads and constantly repurposing and reminding them to attend the event is very crucial. So what I mean over here is that many times we just decided to use a very singular method to run marketing. Either it's just blasting on Facebook, or so generally people don't go beyond that too much, right? Maybe they'll get some influencers to talk about there's this event coming up, but is the call to action all the way leading them to give their data for your event? Because without data, we as an event organizer, we cannot remind our users to come for our event. We can remarket, retarget these users with various strategies to allow them to come and view the event per se, right? So let's take a look at what we do generally end to end. You know, what can we do in terms of a pre-awareness strategy to get people to come and event with a case study. So I've prepared a case study over here. Let's take a look. So just earlier on of the year, back in April, our team, we actually organized a launching event for Flipper and Nilofa. So being one of the more hyped up events at that time, we do realize that apart from taking away all sorts of controversial based elements in the event, we did manage to secure all sorts of data, which would then allow us to actually do proper remarketing strategies to really pull in all the users to come into the event and really generate that kind of engagement. So let's take a look at what we did. So the first thing that we do that typically we do not see a lot of companies doing is that we actually built a landing page, right? And with that landing page itself, we can then make a very specific messaging towards the target audience. So for all sorts of digital marketing strategies that we push online, we are able to just go through a very singular message that, come to this landing page because why? We are looking at giving away various activities. We are doing all kinds of things on the day itself. So if you would just key in your email over here, key in your mobile phone number, and let us remind you to stay tuned for the event. Because if you do come into the event, you can then win great prizes per se. So in this sort of strategy, because it is a B2C, business to consumer, a very commercialized product, we find that one of the best strategies towards ensuring engagement and participation rate is high. For this itself would be definitely incentives based on promotions and whatnot. So by building a landing page, we are able to singularly focus on the message that people are supposed to come for the event. And if you are interested to win various merchandises or getting certain items on discount, you have to give us your data, stay tuned, and then allow us to then remind you again to attend for this event, right? So the landing page is one of the things. And the second thing that we do that we generally don't see people invest too much of the effort in is that some people, after they read relevant information, they still do not take action. And one of the ways that we have identified for people to come in and take action and really hike up that conversion rate is by implementing maybe even smaller activities inside the website, the landing page website itself. We are looking at doing something. For example, for this project, we actually did a quiz game contest, and within this quiz game environment, we actually managed to pull people to engage inside, right? So if they look throughout all the things, they realize that maybe on the day there's still nothing in it for me. But when they scroll down further, then they can then see, oh, what is this? Is this some sort of quiz? What do I get after I join this quiz and things like that? And this would then push people to enjoy and willing to participate and willing to engage into something as we have an activity ready for them. And we will also then mention somewhere in the call to action that we are only making a winner announcements right after, during the event itself, right? So by getting them to engage on a certain activity, rather than just reading an info, we are then able to again get the data, and again we incentivize them with various promotions that will only be up for grabs during the virtual live session itself. The next thing that we did was a ton of social media content, because we do realize that a lot of times event organizers, they do not promote as much as we would like them to. During this short period of time, we actually did all kinds of content here. We have video content, we have picture content, we have countdown content, quiz content, join us, We have so much of content end to end that we just blast out towards the followers and pages every day, right? And by pushing all of these things every day, we are then able to then pull in interest, because we should know how Facebook algorithm works these days. Facebook these days, they would really want you to spend a lot of money on advertising. And because of this, your organic posts, the reach that they go out to is generally much lower than what it was many years back. And to kind of mitigate this, we do know that for a page that is more popular, or your clients who has a brand page that is very popular, not every post is being targeted or shown to everyone. Like if you have 60,000 followers, that doesn't mean a post itself will show your artwork to 60,000 followers and so on. So it's times like these that we have to mitigate this effect by creating all kinds of different content at various times of the day. Hence why you have agencies coming in to propose that one day you need at least three content. It goes to the stories, it goes to Insta story, it goes to your organic Facebook posting, your Instagram posting, even on Twitter, and things like that. And if you have other followings like emails, email lists, various leads from other sources, it is always also good to keep sharing it into these kind of various sources. And that is when only we are able to capture all sorts of different segmented audiences that Facebook does not automatically show to everyone anymore. So this is one of the important things that a lot of companies do not do. Not enough content to go out there, and with this, the shareability and the visibility of this whole thing will not pick up as it should. Now we talk about during the event itself, how we actually created all sorts of activities during the event to really push people to engage in that event even further. So earlier on I mentioned about how we actually created mini games in the pre-awareness stage where we put it in a microsite. We do realize that if that's the only thing that we do, and we do not continuously implement various activities of engagement within the event itself, the whole event would practically be dead. We would have a lot of issues where people just watch, they don't know what they're watching, and then they will leave. So in midway of the event, we also still continuously have to implement various sorts of activities during the session itself. And one of the sessions, we actually came up with this mini game, and we call them, for example, the Share Your Flipper Story contest, in which we actually, the MCs, like you can see the host over there, they will shout out about what sort of memories you have with your brand. If you submit your story right now, you answer a comment section, we will actually choose 10 winners. And of course, once again, you incentivize people to actually participate. And surprisingly, we did have a lot of people who comes in and actually submit their stories, and this will allow them to actually display the story over here, as we can see. So during the story session, we will actually load them up, and the MC would then read out the stories, and then for the viewers at home, they would then feel some sort of engagement over there, right? And with this, this is how we continuously keep our viewers entertained and engaged throughout the entire time. And we will only announce the winner again nearing to the end of the show. This is to, of course, make them stay and make them continue to watch during the entire duration of that virtual event. And lastly, one of the last things that is very popular again, maybe a lot of you have been doing it, but there are still a lot of companies that I have not seen really implementing this, is that different kind of incentives again in terms of the lucky draw. You again create something at the beginning. For example, if we would like to push for shares, we need to determine the sort of engagement that we are focusing on. So if we would really want shares, we would then come up with like share the live stream to be eligible to the lucky draw. Because by sharing and using tools to track the sharers, we will then gain a massive visibility across their social channels, their network, and this would then really push our engagement metrics even higher. And you'll be surprised by the amount of people who would actually share to actually participate and win something if the proper incentives is put in place, right? And then we would then announce it, for example, in the end stream lucky draw over here. This is again, everything that we do so far, from the first activity all the way to the last of the activity, is to really ensure that we are able to implement long-term viewership for our users. How we still engage them pre-event, we do all kinds of marketing activities, all the way pushing it through until the last of the show itself, right? So with implementing all of these, we can then achieve like greater results that a normal live stream event or a normal virtual event will not be able to achieve. So let's take a look at some of the engagements that we have over here. So throughout the end of the day itself, The purpose of the client when they run this thing is not only for awareness and also brand sharing, but at that time, the company is also looking at clearing or selling out their pre-orders, because those merchandise at the time was not ready yet. So they are actually doing this whole thing to just gain money for pre-order sales, right? So we were able to achieve 100% clearance of the pre-order products, and they even had to ask us to stop the pre-order flow on the website itself. And throughout that short session of about 2 hours at the time, we're looking at a great amount of engagement. We have about 12,000 views at the end of the following day. We have like 1,600 comments. People were very engaged throughout the whole thing. Reactions was about 171, and mostly we had 872 shares due to the various engagement activities that we actually did along the way, right? So most of the time when we're talking about shares, like we tried to give something and people like didn't share or they did not participate. Most of the time we have to re-look back into our strategies of giving incentives, and then we are through proper activity planning, through the identified value proposition, it is then only we are able to target the right target market, the right audience to actually achieve the things that our clients are looking for at the end of the day. So the importance of behavioral design in terms of gamification elements for virtual events is very apparent sometimes. I brought up about how Flipper does it, and most of the value proposition comes from a lucky draw, how we share the stories, how we actually do various kind of activities to keep people engaged. However, different events and different industries will have very different ways of doing things like this. So let's take a look, for example, in terms of Data Asia. Data Asia by itself is actually a virtual expo, right? And in the virtual expo, our exhibitors or our sponsors are looking for various ways to ensure engagements happen. And most of the time, we can't most of the time systems out there, we are not able to track whether certain activities will actually bring in certain engagements per se. And this is the time when, if we are on the lookout for various type of solutions out there, we are looking at solutions that can actually promote and motivate people to actually conduct certain activities. So for Data Asia by itself, we realize that the gamification engagement process is very important, and we can also only do something about it. We have some certain sense of knowledge in terms of behavioral design. So let's take a look at this slide over here, because this slide it showcases like what we call a mission list. And this mission list, if a visitor, you go into our Data Asia platform right now and you play around, move around, do various things based on what the mission requires you to, you can then probably earn some digital tokens. And with these digital tokens, you can then go to a sponsor booth, for example, to redeem something, be it a Shopee voucher, a TNG voucher, and things like that. So this is one of the ways that through experiences of how we can really enhance the virtual expo experience, we believe that technology can slowly cope with it and do various kinds of advancements, implementations that most of the time the traditional events can't do per se. And all this, most importantly, is trackable. And through tracking these kind of engagements, we can then incentivize these people instead. So no matter what kind of virtual event you do, be it a very business conference one, or be it maybe just a general trade show or promotional show to sell something, to launch an item, it is always good to have in mind as organizers, what can we do in the virtual space that can create various values that can then cause engagement for our viewers out there. So by thinking of various incentives that we can provide to our users via actions, we can then, again, to reiterate, plan the flow out. And by planning all of these flow out in summary, hopefully we can really achieve the correct target audience and achieve the right conversions that can pull them to participate in everything that our clients have been asking us to do. So going back to certain elements that I've mentioned earlier, I would like to address most of the issues that we face in the earlier feedback, right? So earlier on, at the start of this session, I actually, when I interview exhibitors and so on, you do realize that there are a lot of exhibitors who are upset with the poor results of engagement and leads. So I put this to answer at the last part, right? Is to just showcase to you in the first place, what are the ways and methods that we can actually use to promote these engagements and promote the leads. And to summarize again what I mentioned earlier on, most of the time it comes into the value proposition. What can a user get by engaging in this event? Are we talking about knowledge and skills being shown? Are we talking about various promotions that they can get during this event itself? Or are we also actually talking about various entertainment value that they can get from artists, celebrities, and influencers alike, right? So most of the time, most of these things are not being planned out well enough, or they are just being planned out by a whim. Like as an organizer, we realize that people still do not go out and talk to people what they really want, right? And then they just do whatever they think is right. So these are one of the things that we have to focus about to really uplift the confidence level in terms of engagements. Now, the next issue that we talk about is that a lot of people still want the physical touch and interaction. So as virtual solution providers, we all want that. This is something I am not going to deny. This is not something that I'm going to tell people, it's fine, it's okay. I mean, people don't permanently want this. But we do see a new set of people, a new set of new way of doing things ever since the pandemic strike, that people would like to stay safer, but they would then still want to be able to engage in certain things, right? So, of course, when the pandemic ends, we are looking at virtual events and virtual expos coming back right now, and people are there to network. People will be there to really want to do the networking session and things like that. However, it will still not be able to beat how virtual-related activities can actually help in terms of the pandemic, where we are talking about further reach, lower optimization costs, and still achieving enough value if we can plan our engagement activities just right. And then moving on to the next feedback issue that we have is that visitors who goes in usually have poor virtual experience. So I feel that most of the time, we all as event organizers, we have to look at this in an angle that even if it's a physical event, you also have physical events that have poor experiences. Be it the venue is not good enough, the activities are not good enough, the guest speakers are not good enough, and things like that. And it goes the same with virtual events. Like when we run, so being a very trial and error thing for the past year or so, we have a lot of people who come in and they will continuously talk about various negative experiences because of lagginess. Okay, if you're talking about a solution or software per se, we usually talk about lagginess. They feel everything is fake. People don't interact with them as much as they want to. However, I would like to give an example of, for example, the e-commerce space, right? When e-commerce just started many years ago, we faced similar feedback from retailers or customers. They want to buy something, for example, a furniture or maybe a mattress. People will feedback, I can't even lie down on that mattress. How am I going to buy that mattress, something that I can't feel? And those are the very prominent questions that popped up for many years, right? And right now, if we're talking about it, people just buy almost everything online. They can buy a house online, book a house immediately online, book a car online, buy mattresses online, buy all kinds of food that they have never tasted before online. And all of this is done with very similar effects with what virtual events are currently facing in terms of issues. So how did the industry transform from something that does not believe in e-commerce into something that people will only transact and buy if it's on e-commerce right now? And this is due to various activities and things that large companies are doing. For example, Alibaba, Lazada, Shopee, they are doing all kinds of engagement activities, they are doing all kinds of promotions, they are doing all kinds of awareness, celebrities endorsing it. So we can see very similar trends with how e-commerce companies are actually marketing their platform to allow users to just use a solution to get whatever they want. And we all as event organizers, it is also very prominent for us to think about it at that very same angle too. So moving on to the final topic is that everyone that does it is forced to do it, and we don't have any other choice. And for us as event organizers, especially me and my team who are running virtual related solutions, we find it to be very important that we have to embrace it. Sometimes, most of the times, this is similar with how retailers was forced to go online many years ago. They come in, they were like, online doesn't work. We don't want a digital store that people can't interact and do things that we're so used to. Because we are talking about businesses who have been running what they know for 15, 20, decades, and suddenly asking them to change, the method usually will not be that well received. And I would like to hit everyone in the industry to also change that kind of mindset. Because if we really focus on the advantage points that virtual events and virtual expos is able to achieve and do, then we can only probably say how we can move the industry together. It is through these kind of methods. Because if we do not get our mind out that, oh, virtual events will forever be not good, be lousy, a lot of disadvantages come with it, then of course the industry of pushing things virtually or virtual engagements per se will always be very bad. So by changing our mindset to think that it might be the only way to do things right now. However, if we are able to properly gather our minds together, get our efforts together, and have great thoughts about growing this industry together, I believe that we all in Malaysia itself can achieve greater heights in terms of the virtual engagement industry and also the virtual events community per se, right? So yeah, that's all about the whole virtualizing of events that I would like to share today. I hope that I am able to give various value to you out there and give certain light bulb moments on how we can actually improve our virtual events in terms of execution, engagement, and also in marketing. So thank you very much. I'm Jason Low, and I hope you learned something from this session, and I will see you next time. Bye guys.
Thank you, Jason, for that wonderful speech. I'm sure that everyone is inspired to try new possibilities with virtualization.
If you want to expand and improve your business online, Exabytes can help. We're Southeast Asia's leading cloud and digital solution provider with 20 years of solid experience. Today, Exabytes powers its 140,000 worldwide customers, from individuals, small and medium-sized businesses, to government and public listed companies, with the three most important values in mind: simplify, innovate, and grow. Using the power of technology and its all-in-one solutions, which include web design, website security, cloud backup, digital marketing, business email, and more, Exabytes can guide you along every single step, from zero to success, to ensure you can sit back and watch your business grow.
Exabytes. Grow your business online.
The future of commerce is speed, security, and cost savings through digital payments and automating processes, allowing companies more opportunities to grow and focus on your core business. Visa virtual cards enable faster and more secure transactions. They are randomly generated for single use and only for a predetermined amount of time. Visa's straight-through processing capabilities enable you to onboard your suppliers to be card accepting and process payments automatically, just like any bank transfer. How does it work? Once the buyer approves an invoice and uploads payment instruction from the company's ERP system, a unique 16-digit virtual card number is generated, ensuring the payment is paid to a predetermined recipient and amount. A payment instruction is then processed like any credit card by the issuer, and funds are transferred directly into the supplier's bank account by the acquirer. Both parties instantly receive payment completion notifications and transaction reports. Easy as that. Virtual payment solutions streamline business processes in so many ways. Eliminated manual work results in quicker processing time and less human error. Accessing to data provides business with better cash flow forecasting. Increased security with predetermined amount and time reduces chances of fraud. Payment visibility and certainly lead to better buyer-vendor relationship. Focus on your core business with more secure payments with Visa Virtual Card and enjoy higher visibility, reduced risk, and greater efficiency.
Having an online business is great, but it could be a real pain when it comes to delivery. That's where Easy Parcel comes in, an easy online booking platform where you can search, compare, and book your ideal courier service at the best rates, anywhere, anytime. Meet Angie, a part-time student who sells clothing online. Her sales are great, and customers love her designs. Everything seems dandy. But when it comes to delivery, it's chaos. She really wants to reduce the costs and time spent looking for cheap delivery fees, handwriting hundreds of airway bills, and getting stuck in traffic jams just to ship out her parcels. It's daunting and a waste of time. But one day, she found Easy Parcel and everything changed. She went onto the website, fills in her parcel details, and the magic happens. She can choose from a list of available couriers and even decide when they could come by to pick it up. Dislike waiting? She can drop off her parcel at the points nearby. After completing delivery details, she makes a payment. Ta-da! Now she can download and print out the airway bill, attach it to the parcel, and wait for her couriers to pick it up. With all the tools and solutions at her disposal, Angie can finally grow her business without worrying about delivery. All thanks to Easy Parcel. Sign up now and kickstart your delivery today.
Cloud computing enables IT organizations to effectively meet rapidly changing business needs. And the hybrid cloud, which combines a mix of on-premises and external cloud provider services, will be the dominant IT architecture for the next decade or more. One of the biggest challenges in implementing a hybrid cloud IT architecture is data management. Every cloud provider has a different way to manage your data, creating isolated, incompatible data silos. As a result, you can't effectively manage, move, protect, and share your data. What you need is a seamless way to do so, wherever and whenever you need to. When your data is free to flow to where it's needed the most, you're free to respond to changing business needs and able to innovate faster. That's the promise of the data fabric, NetApp's vision for the future of data management. With NetApp and our ecosystem of technology and cloud provider partners, you can confidently evolve your IT model and prepare for a future where the cloud is core to your strategy. With the data fabric, you're in control of your data, no matter where it lives. And that gives you the freedom to respond and innovate faster on your terms and at your pace.
We are Malaysian small business.
We are your local fashion designers.
Gelato makers dan pengeluar beg.
Dalam situasi mencabar ini, Visa membantu mengembangkan perniagaan kami.
To empower us to sell online,
Accept digital payments, and connect us to more shoppers like you.
Where you shop can have a big impact on small business
and your local community.
because where you shop matters.
Visa, a network built to empower and uplift. That's why we're committed to supporting Malaysian small businesses to participate in the digital economy.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
Cash flow has always been a constant challenge for businesses, especially SMEs. Buyers want to pay as late as possible, while suppliers want to collect payments as soon as possible. During these situations, Visa's commercial credit cards can help solve these challenges. However, not all B2B suppliers accept credit cards. To bridge this gap, there's BPSP, or Business Payment Solution Providers, third-party service platforms that allow buyers to pay non-card accepting suppliers. Here's how it works. Imagine yourself as a coffee shop owner who just ordered fresh beans for the store. Once the supplier receives your purchase order, they will pack and deliver your beans. Your supplier then issues an invoice for payment in 60 days. You can pay with your commercial credit card through a BPSP, improving your cash flow with up to 55 days interest-free credit. Alternatively, you can also initiate payment before the due date, allowing your supplier to receive payment early in return for a potential early payment discount. Once BPSP remits the funds to the supplier's bank account, it sends a remittance advice to the supplier and updates you that payment has been made, simplifying your reconciliation process. You can also use BPSP to facilitate other payments such as tax and bills, payroll, rent, and more. Business payment solution providers also benefit our clients and partners. By solving B2B card acceptance, BPSPs add value to our issuers and acquirers by providing opportunities to capture more B2B payments on cards and enhancing client relationship stickiness. It also allows issuers to optimize utilization of their credit lines. With BPSP, we can bridge the gap towards better payments for business.
Buying goods and services has never been so quick and easy, but keeping track of expenditure has never been more difficult, especially when done on a global scale. Travel, procurement and finance managers can feel submerged in a sea of data in their quest to monitor card programs, control spend, and drive down costs. So is there a simpler solution that can optimize spend management across all areas of a business? Introducing Visa IntelliLink Spend Management. It's a simple-to-use online expense management and reporting tool that sits at the heart of all your card programs, giving you centralized global control. Let's explore some examples. Corporate cards and central travel account programs are great ways of enabling your staff to pay for travel and expenses within the parameters of travel policies. And for your cardholders, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management centralizes and simplifies the process of filing expenses, leaving them to focus on their job. Managers can drill down into individual transactions to check that cardholders are adhering to travel policies, as well as approving transactions at the click of a button. And Visa IntelliLink Spend Management lets travel managers monitor what's happening at a global level and across multiple currencies and card programs to ensure spend against budget is on track. Purchasing cards and virtual accounts are a powerful way of enabling buyers to purchase goods and services in a controllable way. With Visa IntelliLink Spend Management, procurement managers can filter data quickly and easily, exporting customized management reports that generate analysis of corporate spend. This vital information can be used during supplier negotiations to achieve best value deals. What's more, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management can also save time for your finance team by automating accounting extracts that easily integrate into finance systems. Visa IntelliLink Spend Management is a comprehensive yet easy-to-use tool, rich with configurable features that can transform the way your organization spends.
Over the course of Data Asia, we have been organizing a truly exciting hackathon where our contestants were able to showcase their talents. Now let's take a look at the live demo presentation by our hackathon finalists.
Hey there everyone, and a very good day to you all. Welcome to Data Asia 2021's Hackathon Finals presentation with our 4 finalists. This year, the world's economy is slowly recovering from COVID-19, and even in some countries, we are still seeing a fluctuation of cases, including Malaysia. So we, the team at Data Asia, decided that how can data help revive the retail industry during this period and boost the nation's economy? We've invited talented entrepreneurs and teams out there to join us at our Data Asia Hackathon, where we pose situations where, besides embarking on e-commerce, how can retailers boost sales by leveraging digital technologies? How can retailers reduce costs by leveraging existing digital technologies out there? Or how can retailers even use data from digital technologies to drive operation efficiencies across the nation? The winning team will stand a chance to win up to 10,000 ringgit worth of prizes that includes sponsorship from Founding Bird, Exabytes, and Virtualtech Frontier. So without further ado, I would like to introduce the 4 judges that is here with us today. The first judge is Danny Leong, ex-group CEO of G Health Systems, who has been involved in all things retail for over a decade. Our second judge is Hayslick Low, community builder and also the founder of Startup Mamang, and also the lead organizer for many hackathons before this, including Angel Hack. And the third judge for today is Patrick Tan, who has been in management consulting for public listed companies for over 5 years. And lastly, we have Kendrick Tan, who currently runs multiple retail-based businesses and leads the investment arm of Simul Innovation Sdn Bhd. So without further ado, let's welcome the first team to today's presentation, which is Cubites. Cubites provides a data collecting platform for SMEs to build up their customer database and customer relations. So let's bring in the team from Cubites for the first presentation for today. Good luck, guys.
Good morning, I'm Hongbin from Team Cubites. So today I would like to bring you our product over here. So do you know that 7 out of 11 SMEs that we talk to admit that they do not have their own customer database, even though they consider themselves as a medium-large SME. This is, however, very surprising to us. Research by McKinsey suggests that retailers that take advantages of customer analytics are 23 times likely to outperform their competitors in terms of new customer acquisition. Looking into the 2 numbers, can we do something? While we are embarking on the journey of digitalization our SMEs in the nation, we strongly believe that having a customer database would benefit the retailers when it comes to marketing. Digitalization has been more important than ever, especially during this pandemic. We would like to introduce to you Cubite. We would help you to digitalize and redesign your business. The problem we are trying to solve here is the ineffective data collection by retailers, where retailers do not have their own way or an effective way to collect their customer data. So with that, they are not able to do a proper targeted marketing and whatnot. Second, membership system usually requires businesses to invest into a lot of capitals in terms of buying forms, physical cards, and whatnot. Thirdly, existing solution comes with a huge cost to adopt and lack of customer profile, especially take into account like BonusLink and Be Infinite. You are not able to get the customer data directly as a retailer. We here would like to help you to revolutionize the way SMEs engaging with the customers. We believe that in order to engage and retain the new customers or a recurring customer, there are a few key points that we should follow while building our solution. First of all, accessibility. Retailer will have a well-designed dashboard to view their customer details easily in our platform. Second of all, in terms of customer view, we should provide the customer a hassle-free membership sign-up. In terms of acquiring a new customers, the customer side application should be very simple yet very attractive. Besides, it should be accessible to all when you can sign up anytime when you have a smartphone with you. Third of all, the most important point is affordable. Great solution with optimum and nice pricing would encourage more retailers to onboard with us. So how does our solution works? We will split into two views, customers and retailer view. First of all, in terms of the customer view, recall that we want customer to onboard our platform easily. Therefore, retailers can obtain their customer data easily. So we should provide our customer with an application. First of all, like all of the typical application, the customer should register with us. Then they will be presented with the membership page or the landing page. This is where the customer will get a list of membership they registered before. Remember that we want to present our customer application as a loyalty application. They can get their overview of membership they joined before, as well as the membership benefit provided by the respective retailers. So every time when the customer walks into a store, which on board with us, they will need to scan the QR code, no matter if they registered before or not. This is very important, especially the retailer can know how frequent a customer visited their store, and so that they can tailor their offering better. Just take this scene as scanning my Sejahtera QR code. So the QR code should be generated through our back-end retailer dashboard, and the QR code is just like another My Sejahtera QR code on your storefront. Finally, after your customer scan the QR code, they will be presented with the store homepage. This homepage can be customized by the retailer itself. Retailer can provide vouchers, points to their customer. We believe that such gamification or such motivation will encourage more revisits in the future. So let's look into the retailer's view. We provide retailers a dashboard with a quick glance allowing you to understand what's going on in your store. We provide you a real time of how many customer has checking with our application over here, so that you can model your peak time and non-peak time, and as well as you can have a quick glance of how many repeating customer or new customer visiting today real time. We also provide you a customer list for you to start utilizing the collected customer information. This is where the first step of digitalization can be done, such as email marketing, because we collected email, phone, and whatnot. So you can do email marketing, phone marketing, and so on. And in the setting dashboard, you can generate QR code for your respective store. And besides that, we have several plugins that would help to automate the way email marketing and gamification in your store setup through our dashboard over here. So who is Qbyte for actually? We would like to provide our service to all of the SMEs in Malaysia. We believe that our target customer will be anyone with a retailer store, physical store, that would like to know or engage with their customer better. So in terms of our market size, we focuses on the total available market right now is 8.2 million. This number is the total SSM registered and last year, sorry. So our available market over here is we just want to target the business SMEs. It's around 1.4 million based on last year's statistics. And because we are still in an infant stage of the startups, we would like to obtain our market to the first 10,000. So this is our targeted SMEs. Moving on, our plan over here is that our initial ideation just, we have our initial ideation this month, and if we are able to proceed, we will get the seed funding on the next month, and then following it, we will start to develop our product, and hopefully we can roll out on the end of this year. So our indirect competitors over here is Bonusling and Be Infinite, but our product offering over here is totally different from them, whereby the respective retailers that on board with us, they are able to get access to the customer data, and at the same time, they can tailor offering through our applications. So we split our pricing models into two categories. We adopt the subscription model. So basically you have a basic and premium plan. The basic plan is basically to allow you to just collect your customer data, and the premium plan allow you to do additional plugins like store offering and whatnot. And every single customer data that obtained through our application, we will charge a small fee, and the fee is based on the number that is collected through our platform. The more you collected through our platform, the cheaper the per customer fee will be. So this is our team. I'm Hong Bin. With me are Xin Chi, Isaac, and Wei Heng. So in terms of a very fine details of how we are going to roll out within the next few months, in the development stage, we would like to first finish our app and dashboard by August. Following on, we will start to targeting the markers and whatnot, and then we will start to add in more features starting next year. So that's all from QBytes. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for your presentation from Team QBytes. So now let's move on to our judges for today and see whether we have any questions for the team. Judges, opening the floor to you.
Yeah,
Would anyone like to start first?
I want to confirm my understanding about your solution. Is it more like to bring loyalty customer to the retailers? And other than loyalty, what else do you provide?
Yeah, you can view our product more of like an advanced version of Bonusling, for example. Instead of, for example, take Bonusling, you can just collect points, right? But the points is accessible to all of the merchant that is on board with them. So what our product here difference is in, I'm sorry? So what our product difference over here is that the customer data that collected through individual store, for example, let's say 3 companies on board with us. So every single customer data that collected through different customers will not shared among all. And at the same time, the retailers are able to access the customer data directly. And it's a program, it's a loyalty like Bonusling, but instead you are able to access your customer data directly. I hope I understand your question correctly.
Okay.
Okay, I've got 2 questions. You can hear me clearly. First question is, you said Bonusling and Be Infinite are your competitors. So basically, you are becoming a loyalty player. Is that correct? And my question then is, do you know how Bonusling and Be Infinite as a loyalty player do their business model and the revenue model? Because from what you have put up is your revenue model is very SaaS based, very solution based, right? So I don't know where if you're a pure loyalty player, how are you going to be differentiate? Are you saying that you're competing with these two, but your business model is very different, and basically who funds for the points, right? Second question is, how do you scale?
Cool. So if I understand your question correctly, I'm sorry. So the first question is about how we distribute the points and how are we going to differentiate ourselves with Bonusling and Be Infinite. So we would say that Bonusling or Be Infinite, you can see the point is shared among all merchants. So to us, I think that is very unfair because you see, for example, let's say a merchant A, they used to spend a lot and then the point is accessible to all. So So for example, hypermarket, they are able to, give out vouchers, very much voucher and whatnot. But probably, like Apple Store or whatnot, they shouldn't do that because their profit margin are probably very thin and whatnot. So what our offering here is that every single retailers on board with us, they are able to tailor how they want to reward their customers. And the second question is about the scaling, right? It's true. What we are target just right now is that because we are still in a very infant stage, we are still like in the ideation stage. So we believe that we are able to surpass all the conventional loyalty programs, partners and whatnot. In terms of, instead of having a physical card, first of all, it's already, cards in the wallet is too much right now. So I think this is totally no for us. We want to do it totally digitalized. And second of all, in terms of scaling, when more retailers embark with us, then the app will become more towards like an essential apps on the user's smartphone. Yeah, I hope I understand your question correctly.
Thank you.
I think we still have a bit more time left, but maybe I'll ask one question here. When we look at your pricing model just now, you essentially you're expecting the SMEs to pay those fees to you. What is the last bit about the 0.25 or 0.1 ringgit kind of thing? What is that about? Is that additional charges for the SMEs to pay to access to your database?
Yeah, so the customer data collector, right? Okay, so the idea over here is this one. So you paid on board with our applications, right? And then this is actually to sustain in terms of, we need to have our server and whatnot set up. We need to pay a maintenance fee, I would say. And then for the customer data fee, you need to pay in order to access your customer data. For example, this month you collected 100, right? So probably the customer acquisition fee will be higher. So probably every single customer that on board with us, you need to pay like 75 cents each customer per month. And then while you're going on and more customer on board, then the price will be lower. So the idea over here is that we need to help to sustain the way your database looks and whatnot. So yeah, the price will be lowering when
are
your
you saying,
customers on board with us is higher.
So let's say today I went to this retail shop that's on your platform. Hi, so my question is, so are you saying that let's say today, let's say all four of us, the four judges, went to this retail store that's on your platform? Does that mean that this guy is going to pay, this retail store is going to pay you, let's say, just now I said 0.25, right? Let's say they are on a basic package. So they're going to pay you 1 ringgit every month indefinitely. So is that how your business model? Okay.
True. The whole idea over here is the membership fee and the dashboard fee is used to maintain our infrastructure and whatnot. The customer data fee over here is to, probably you want to roll out new features, like probably while your customer is growing out, you want to do promotional, you want to give vouchers and whatnot, right? So we can help you to tailor design that. So the fee that we collected through the so-called customer data fee is to covering all these new features that we wanted to roll out in the futures.
Sorry, I would like to add on that. I think, can I repeat your question? Just on, let's say if you come in on May, if you come in on 1st of May, four of the judges who come in on 1st of May, they need to pay on the retailers that subscribe to our plan need to pay on the 1st of January as well. 1st of June as well. If let's say the customers is coming on May, so it is not something that is built up. It is like on a monthly basis. So if 1 month we have like 10, we have like 1,000 customers that is checked into your store with our system, then we are going to charge on that month, but not building up on the consecutive month as well. So yeah, it's just only on per month. It's not building up.
So it's a one-off payment by the retailer for each role they are entering into the database.
Pardon?
So it is.
Pardon,
is it a one-off?
I think the line is not that well on your side. Yeah. My teammates are saying. My teammates are experiencing the same thing.
Okay. No, my question is it a one-off payment for the retailer to put their data into your database? I guess that's what you're referring to. Anyway, that's my questions. Kendrick, do you have more questions, or we can move on to next?
I see. Oh, so actually it's like we are the retailer is going to pay us per year. Like if basics is 600 ringgit per year, and for premium is 700 is 1,000 ringgit per year, and for customer data fees is actually scaling up from 35 cent to 75 cent per month per customers. So those customers is coming to that is coming to your store like per month. We are going to collect the fees for that month. It's not going to build up. Let's say that the first month you have 1,000, the second month you have 1,000, the third month you have 1,000. So we are collecting per month, but not building up 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. It's not something like that. Also, special mention to the premium one, the promotional features is actually, we will have, from time to time, we will have gamification of your field. Let's say treasure hunting or any sort of promotional features that we will collect fees from the premium users for 100 per month if they subscribe to our premium package. Yeah. That's one of our extension for future.
Okay, thanks a lot from from the feedback with all of the questions from the judges. Thank you very much. Sadly, we have to move on to the next team now. So thank you for the judges for the questions, and thanks to Team Qbytes for the way you guys are able to answer the questions from judges and whatnot. So moving on to the next team, we have Team Genesis. So Genesis is a web-based app solution which allows shoppers to use their own mobile phones to scan, pay, and leave without the need to engage with a sales assistant, eliminating the need to queue in retail stores. I would like to now welcome Team Genesis on board to present their solutions, and all the best. Good luck.
Okay. Hi everyone, we are Team Genesis, and we are here to bring you the state-of-the-art technology to help boost retailer sales and efficiency in these uncertain times. As the world economy is slowly recovering from COVID-19, retailers should be privileged on digital technology and data to reduce costs, drive operation efficiency, and ultimately boost sales. Before we go into the detail of our digital solution, let's take a look at the various pain points that Malaysian retailers are facing. In the retail industry, manpower costs constitute a large component of the overall expenses a company has to absorb. According to Statista, manpower costs average roughly 20% of retailer total revenue, even more than the cost of inventory on hand in most cases. An emphasis should be put on streamlining and automating manual processes such that retailers can operate with a leaner but value-adding workforce. The inefficiency checkout process may also deter shoppers from making purchases, which will affect sales. There is also a lack of on-site marketing push to guide shoppers during their shopping process. Last but not least, the lack of proper data collection and analysis also hinder the process of reviewing and improving current sales and marketing strategy. And here is the digital solution that will solve all the pain points we discussed earlier. Introducing Genesis, a web-based app solution which allows shoppers to use their own mobile phone to scan, pay, and leave, eliminating the need to queue in retail stores. Dive to the most advantage of our solution, retailers can officially say goodbye to cashiers. Instead of hiring manpower for such labor-intensive work, retailer can focus on recruiting sales assistants that can perform more consumer-facing tasks and deliver more personalized service to shoppers. On top of that, one recent retail trend report by Uber Market cited that 3/4 of shoppers who abandon their purchase do so because of long queues. With Genesis, retailers will be able to speed up the checkout process to a great extent as shoppers can now perform self-checkout on their mobile phones. This also helps drive the overall operational efficiency of business. Of course, we understand that sales assistants may not always be available to help shoppers all the time. In such cases, Genesis will come in as a virtual sales assistant to help shoppers make informed decisions in their purchase. Marketing promotion can also be performed here to further boost sales for retailers. Customer data can open a lot of doors for retail business. By collecting sales and customer data, retailers will be able to draw direct insight into improving operations and find new ways to engage with customers. With data insights, retailers will also be able to stay ahead of the trend curve, maximize the core efficiency of their marketing efforts, and have better basis on which to make more important business decisions. Genesis has a holistic end dashboard to help keep deep analytics that helps retailers gather strategic insights to formulate sales strategy that boost revenue. Now, let's take a look at our product. It is a white label app that can be customized to fit your brand's guideline. When shopper visits the shop, he or she can access the app via a QR code at the entrance to determine the location of the shop, after which the shopper can start to shop by scanning the barcode of the product. By scanning the product, available deals, product details, and reviews can be viewed on the product page. He or she can then add the item to cart and input promo code here. It will then lead to the payment page where shoppers can pay via the cards, online banking, or e-wallets. A pop-up will also appear to deliver smart and bespoke recommendation at the right moment based on user basket and past purchase. Members can also view their points on the members page and browse for rewards. After making payments, there will be an e-receipt that can be downloaded for reference. And for the staff, they will have the access to a dashboard that will provide data insights such as top products sold, most scanned item, and top promotions. In terms of our growth strategy, we would like to start out by targeting specialty and outlet retailers for fashion, electronics, and home essentials to gather insights and feedback on our solution. To reach out to these group of retailers, plan to organize events or participate in trade shows to gain awareness of our solution. We will also set up professional and dedicated sales team and offer retailers trial period to get them familiarized with the benefit of our solution. We will be initiating a referral program to give retailer a 1-month complimentary usage of our solution with every successful business referral. We believe that this tactic will form a great strategy to kick off the project. After the launch, we will monitor the effectiveness of the strategy and tweak it accordingly to reach better results. Genesis will be offered as a service to retailers on subscription basis. Based on our research, subscription pricing attracts more customers as it does not require them to fork out large initial investments for one go, and also give us a reliable and consistent revenue stream. We want to price our solution as close to our competitor as possible. In this case, we are referring to other point of sale system, self-checkout machines as competitors. With just 249 ringgit per month, retailer can enjoy all the benefits, all the features of Genesis. For a start, we are targeting to penetrate 1% of retailers in Malaysia market, which add up to about 5,000 retailers. And this gives us a project revenue of about 1.2 million ringgit per month. This amount will ultimately grow as we become more and more aggressive in our sales and marketing strategy. Looking at our competitor landscape, we have researched other checkout solutions such as point of sale system like Store Hub or self-checkout machine like NCR Corp to compare our prices, compare our difference. From this table, you can see that Genesis is way ahead of our competitor as it's able to provide data analytics and it's not hardware dependent. Hence, limiting the need to do hardware maintenance. It also is cashless and also provide proprietary feature virtual sales assistant, which other two solutions do not provide. Our pricing also gives us a competitive edge as our solution is able to perform additional function, but at a very reasonable price. So here's a quick look at our 1-year financial projection. We are looking for initial fund of 250,000 ringgit to kickstart our research and development in the first 3 months. This is followed by determining the program product market fit among retailers to align our value proposition, customer, and distribution channel in Q2. Going for the Q3, we aim to secure about 20 companies test our solution. As we move to Q4, we will kick off our sales and marketing strategy and aim to secure another 100 new retailers on board. Over the 6 months, we will acquire a revenue of about 105,000 ringgit, which is a sizable amount for any new tech startup during each launch phase. Before we conclude our speech, let's have a quick peek at the brains behind Genesis. I am Ronald. I have more than 5 years experience in digital product development and is certified Google Cloud architect and full stack developer. On the other hand, Jessie has over 10 years experience in sales and marketing. Fascinated with human interaction and design, she is also an expert in UI UX. We have also recently won the Malaysia first national hackathon, My Hackathon, with a cloud desktop solution designed to assist students in home-based learning. So why should be retailer be stuck in the last century? This is the perfect chance for you to stay ahead of your competitors and win the retail game. Genesis is here to help retailers leverage on digital technologies and data to reduce costs, drive operation efficiency, and ultimately boost sales. Our mission is to transform retailers for the 21st century and make the retailer shopping experience as enjoyable and convenient as possible. Hope for us to witness a revolutionary change in retail space. Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much for Team Genesis for that presentation. So now let's bring the judges back in and let's hear whether we have any questions for Team Genesis. Open the floor, guys.
Hi, Ronald. Good presentation. Just want to understand a little bit more on how the whole process works. So does that mean that the customer, if they go into the store, they scan and then they make the payment, then they just walk out from the store, is it?
Yeah, they just need to scan the item and just pay through their phone. Yeah, then they can just walk out.
Okay, so how do you prevent cases of theft and leakages?
Sorry, I can't hear you well. Sorry.
Sorry. So how do you prevent cases where a customer don't pay and then they walk out with the items?
Okay. For the theft, right? We are thinking about we're tagging every item with a unique RFID. RFID will be deactivated after user checkout. Then the RFID gantry will detect if there's any item that's not been paid. Yeah.
So, following on your answer regarding RFID implementation, can you share what type of retailer is your primary, would be your early adopters? What category of retailers that you would target first to implement your solution?
We're actually thinking about the fashions and the kind of what you call supermarkets. Yeah, because that's more of the more queues, right? People don't like queuing, right? Yeah.
Fashion. Yeah. Did you say fashion and supermarket?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay, you may want to be more specific. The way I see fashion and supermarket, it's very different category-wise.
Yeah, then,
and when you... I have a huge concern on the RFID cost and as well as how does the retailer make sure that the inventory is in sync, assuming no one will.
We also
everyone will pay.
We also have another.
You still need to solve the inventory.
There's when there's checkout, right? There's there's a virtual receipt, right? There's a QR code at the bottom where someone can check it at the exit of the store to check that if everything that every item is paid, then they'll scan the QR code. They'll clear the checkout. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the presentation. Okay, I've got one question. Basically, you earmark StoreHub and NCR as your competitors, right? Those are primarily retail post point of sale players, right? So can you replace them? Does your solution come with a full retail post that what NCR and StoreHub has?
Sorry, I never hear you just now.
Okay, basically you quoted StoreHub and NCR as your competitors. They are primarily retail POS players. So if you were to compete with them and replace them, would you have a full scale of retail POS functions and features to replace them?
That's your question. Because initially we don't really want to replace our traditional POS system yet. We can integrate our system with the original POS system, like the inventory and stuff. Yeah, but from what I say, right, from our ultimate goal is to replace the POS system entirely. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Good to move on. Do we have questions from Patrick?
Patrick, you're muted.
I think the time is also actually a bit short. It's okay. We'll keep it for later. So yeah, thank you very much from Team Genesis for the presentation and also the effort to actually answer the judges as usual. A lot of very tough questions, but this is how things can actually be innovated to move on to be better. So thank you very much again from Team Genesis. Let's move on to the third team, which is Team W Design. So W Design means we design new things, and let's take a look at how they are going to design a new platform that merges how escrow, how we are actually utilizing cashback platforms, and also the integration from various payment gateways can be all integrated into one solution. So by looking things at this manner, we are looking at hopefully new innovations that is able to combine things that retailers are lacking in the market currently. So let's introduce and bring on Team W Design onwards, Mr. Lincoln Tan, to present his presentation. All the best, Lincoln Tan, and Godspeed.
Hello. Good morning, every judges and also the participant as well. All right, so my name is Lincoln, and then I come from W Design. And let's start with. Okay, so let's say Lynn have a fashion retail shop and also her business is good until the COVID started hit and her sales is keep on dropping. So she heard from her friends about regarding selling it online and also asked her friend influencer to live stream and sell her product in order to hit sales. But yet the sales is keep on dropping. So so she decided to go and do some market research and found that the majority of buyers did not trust another platform besides trustable platforms such as Shopee and Lazada. And then whenever the buyer purchases it, it is hard to dispute for return and refunds. So let me introduce W Design. W Design is a new platform that merged with the escrow cashback platform and also the payment gateway. And so we has an agent, and then for the payment gateway, and also we will distribute the cash once the product and services delivered to the buyer, and then the buyer gives the instant cashback. And based on the trends, retail trends report 2020, with 100 customers, a minimum of 70 customers return to the same merchant, which equates to driving 70% of repeat customers. So not only that, the customer able to track the delivery and also dispute the product if the thing is destroyed, wrong product, and etc. And then the best part is the customer able to give feedback or review about the product and experience once they receive it. So, and also the seller able to handle the procurement by using our data analysis in order to cut costs. So let's have a quick view about our products. So basically, whenever you're shopping, like in one of the retail, one of the e-commerce sites, and then when you press the continue, you will require to log in, and you can able to log in with the W Design. Then it will come up appear out like this, and all those billing address, all those things, everything. Then you just click the W Design, and then you place order now, and it will appear the payment method. And once the payment method, then it will redirect to the merchant site, and then the buyer, for the seller's view, you're able to see the overviewing, all those things, the revenue, how much they spent for the campaign, all those things. And then for the buyer side, you're able to see the transaction history, all those things, and able to track the tracking number where it is and all those things. And also able to search the company, the review, all those things, what is the review. So according to the Global Data E-commerce Analytics, Malaysia will be keep on increasing for 24.7% growth in 2020, but it will be expected to be increasing more in 2024. So we will be targeting the retail that existing selling online platform and also the new venture to online platform. This two kind of markets, and then will be in order to more interested. I mean, like more higher chances for like the small market will be partner with the famous companies such as Sinking, Mr. DIY, all those very famous Facebook sellers to use our platforms to gain more popularity. And then they still can use their existing payment gateway, but we just add on payment gateway to them. And for our competitive landscape, then they will be having a Lazada, Fave, Shopee, as they can able to use one platform and high security. But of course, ours ones will be many platform and also with a high security as well. So our USP is to use in many platforms, many in the escrow services, and also able to track delivery order and manage dispute, and also get instant cashback without any promo code or visiting through affiliate program or etc. So in future, we'll be venture into offline store. That means that buyer do not need to show any card or scan QR code or anything, and then just whenever you pay, then you just auto cashback. And then the seller is able to view the chart and able to send feedback or export their customer basics detail and send them via email, like all those things, what is their promotion, anything, everything that they are going to do with their marketing with the data they capture in the email. All right, so we will be charging 1% service fees for now, and of course, in future will be something like offers charges. And then, so we are asking for the pre-seed for 100K. So for 70% is the operations, and then 28% is the marketing, and the technology is 55%. All right, so that's all. Thank you. And any Q&A will be due.
All right, thank you very much for the presentation from Team W Design and from Lincoln Tan. So let's bring the judges back up and let's hear whether do we have questions for this team. Judges, opening the floor to you.
Hi, I have a question. Help me to understand your solution a bit better. So far, what I'm hearing is you are providing an online store. For the online seller,
sorry,
am I correct? Help me to understand your solution. Are you providing an online store solution?
Actually, we're starting with online first. Then after that, we'll be venturing into offline as well. So O2O.
Okay. So you said the problem is the seller so far only trusts the trustable platform, and how do you intend to help them build trust with the buyers using your solution?
In the back, so that's why I can't understand your questions.
You are saying you are helping the seller who now usually only trusts Lazada or Shopee. So how do you help them build trust with their buyer using your solution?
I'm sorry, because for my side here, they just
can you hear me, Lincoln?
Move on to other judge.
Maybe I can try to iterate his next question. So his link was asking about how do you build the trust compared to platforms that are already long in the market like Lazada and Shopee? So what's the strategy to build that kind of brand trust for retailers to use and so on?
Hello, is it okay?
Oh, okay. I think we have done that.
Yeah, guys, I think we're back.
Yeah, hi. Okay, so
Alright, sorry for
for
the slight
Shopee and
technical
Lazada and
issue
also
that we
other
experienced.
big platforms, and then the basically your competition with a lot. I mean, like a lot of the seller competing, and then for your one, you will be able to narrow it down. You will have your own website, your own Facebook platform, all those things. Then you just able to pay straight away, all those things, and also able to target the customer. With a very, you can able to have detailed, repeat customer. Because in Shopee and Lazada, it will be hard to having a repeat customer. As people will be looking your one, then they will compete with others as well. So many sellers, as long as your price is pay a lot lesser, all those people will be choosing them now.
All right, do we have another question from another one of the judges here?
Maybe I can ask a question. I mean, just now his league was talking about, you were saying that it's hard to bridge the trust with a new platform, and then your answer was, okay, they can build their own website and etc. I'm still not too sure. What are you doing differently to bridge that trust? I think that's still, I guess, the questions I have. Because it will just appear to be just like another platform, right? Like what are you gonna do differently, or you just gonna be another Shopee or Lazada? If you don't plan to be, then how do you plan to scale? I guess.
Is it possible the stage is able to tell me, because I can't hear very properly with the questions?
Right. So Patrick was actually extending further what his league is asking earlier on about the difference, the trust. What other special unique points that you guys can actually push to actually build this kind of trust to allow users to utilize you guys as compared to the other more reputable or longer platforms out there?
Okay, so basically, is the trust is more to the buyer instead of the seller, because the buyer mostly they are afraid of going to the website and purchase the more trustable to Shopee and Lazada due to they're able to refund and return. So we're going to provide these services to the for the seller, and then advertise to the buyer as well, to let them know that they can able to do it with this by using our system, able to sell it, buy it, our product with the safely, and then seller can able to obtain our price to as long as in my view, I will think that by the seller buyer, if very aggressive about interested about using our platform to purchase, then the seller will be aligned into it.
All right, Lincoln, do we have any other questions, maybe from Danny or Kendrick? Looks probably not for now. So, all right, okay, thank you very much for the fellow judges and also to Lincoln. Let's move on to the next team. All the best to Lincoln, and I wish you luck. So I'd like to then introduce the next team into, and also the final team into our hackathon for today, which is Team Price Guide, Malaysia's latest shopping guide and price comparison site for IT and electronics, matching shoppers to retailers through our unique location-based price comparison service, and also to bridge the sale right there. Aside from finding deals, Price Shop also enables and provides shoppers and consumers alike with a comprehensive product information and also various shopping guides that will be able to ease the overall shopping experience that the customers can get. So hopefully through this solution, we're able to actually have a different kind of innovation to actually link the pricing of various technologies and whatnot that will be presented by Team Price Guide. So now let's all welcome Joshua and also his co-founder Cherish Lin into the presentation to our fellow judges for today. So I wish Team Price Guide all the best and good luck in your presentation. All the best.
All right, good afternoon, judges. My name is Joshua from Team Price Shop, and we are very excited to share with you our presentation and proposal for Data Asia Hackathon 2021. The problem we want to focus today is on how to increase sales for retailers selling specialized items such as electronics. I think e-commerce, everyone can agree, can work better for some retailers who are selling lower price, less complicated products. But for specialized products, we believe that retailers still have more advantages in terms of their convenient location and expert staff to give consumers good advice before buying and also offer after-sales service. I myself have been working as a retailer and distributor for the past 7 years, and I've always wondered how to match this demand and supply more efficiently. Before we dive into our digital solution on how we can drive more foot traffic to retailers, we'd like to share some of our findings in terms of recent trends that have helped us to shape our solution. I would like to invite my teammate Cherish to share her findings.
Yeah, so how much are Malaysians spending on electronics? As you can see from the graphic, Malaysian vendors on electronics spending up to $1.1 billion in 2021, and Statista only estimate that e-commerce user penetration is only about 44% this year. So that leaves a bigger offline market that we can focus on. And let's take a look at a typical consumer journey when purchasing an electronic product. When they have to put with a bigger amount of money, they consider many things, such as product, brand, price, location, and which shop are after sales service to consider. With so many considerations, consumers stand up to 100 times longer when it comes to buying higher value specialized products compared to fast moving consumer goods. They will use 30 seconds to choose 8, but up to an hour or more when it comes to complicated items such as electronic. Now we're talking about consumer behavior. Consumers nowadays are very brand conscious and more knowledgeable as they get product and price information from search engines, advertisement, social media, online reviews, influencer, or even their friends and family. So consumers are having their own preference. They are also very promo-driven and extremely price-conscious.
So after taking into consideration all the changing consumer behaviors that we face today, we are proposing a location-based search and deals discovery website to match buyers who are looking for a product to a retailer who is selling it. Some of the features include a common inventory listing backend with all the key information so that retailers spend as little time as possible in terms of admin. We also have a deal discovery area whereby we highlight clearance and special price items to match retailers to buyers who don't mind buying cheaper items who are off-season. And the focus category that we start with is on personal and home electronics. In other words, let us take a quick look at the demonstration. So on our website, if a user wants to buy a mobile phone with a set budget in mind, he can go to our website, use their price filter and also brand filter to select the item that he wants. For someone who already knows which model he wants, he can straight away go to this web page and look at the specs before selecting a good retailer to buy from. This saves a lot of time and effort for the consumer, whereby they can find a shop near to them to buy the item from. After sending the inquiry, he can go to the shop and purchase the item. On the last screen, you also can see we are also trying to add in a map interface to help the consumer understand where their shops are more conveniently located to them, and he can go to the shop more easily. The interface is very focused, simple, and not distracting, unlike other online marketplaces, which gives a lot of irrelevant search results sometimes. Since our beta launched 2 months ago, we currently are now hosting 45 merchants on our website on a trial basis with us. And so far we have driven over 80 sales inquiries to them. Some of these merchants include ViewNet, Booming Electrical Store, MyCom, and also CZone. We recognize that these are still very early days for us, and we have a lot of work to do to improve the website and do more marketing to get more traffic and users. Our business model is also very simple. We charge retailers a monthly subscription fee to drive traffic to their offline store and encourage them to use the website as a marketing tool for them. In the future, we want to include online sellers also and then also earn from them through driving affiliate fees and driving traffic to their website. We believe that our traffic is more highly qualified because they are already searching for the product and are very close to buying. So in terms of ROI, it will make sense for the retailer. At the end of the day, what we have is consumer data and information, which we can use it to inform brands and other retailers to guide them on how to do their stocking, inventory, and promotions better. Let's look at our financial model. In terms of revenue, in the first year, we aim to target 250 merchants, charging them 300 ringgit per month. And this will give us a first year revenue of 900,000 ringgit. As we expand more categories and increase our revenue streams, we foresee a growth in revenue, and we will aim to achieve operational break-even by the end of year 2, because we can cover other expenses such as advertising and promotion, rental, salary, and also other operational expenses. In terms of the competition for search options in consumer electronics, PriceShop's features aims to leverage the retailer's range, location, and cover a wider range of products and categories to make the search experience and buying experience even better for the user. Retailers are currently paying a premium for their location and also paying a lot for their manpower. And we want to maximize this value for retailers by driving traffic to their stores. Now, let's take a look at our execution plan for the next 8 months. Currently, we're sitting at the end of May, and for the next 3 months, we'll continue our pilot with current merchants and also invite more merchants to join us to improve the product and website. After which, in September, we plan to do a PR and marketing mass consumer campaign to get more users and to use the website and to match them with the retailers. In October and November, we plan to expand to include more categories such as IT services and perhaps even new F&B categories like wine, because they are also highly specialized products. In December, we plan to develop a consumer app to increase user stickiness so that they can find us whenever they want on their mobile phone. And lastly, next year, we plan to expand to other regions such as Johor and Penang and bring value to the retailers over there. In terms of product roadmap, we're also exploring other features such as video sales chat. For video sales chats, we bring the retailer staff into your homes so that you can get advice on how to buy sophisticated items at the comfort of your house. This is especially suitable for times such as COVID-19, where people are more reluctant to go out. And to make the experience even better, we are also exploring things such as augmented reality buying, whereby you can imagine the product in your house. our teammate has also made a small demo showcasing how an Acer Nitro laptop can look like on a desk. Although this is just a small product, okay, we can also imagine this for bigger products such as televisions, refrigerators, and even washing machines, which are less portable. And then at this juncture, I want to emphasize that although we have been talking about electronics all the time, we can also foresee these technologies being applicable to other categories, such as wine, furniture, and even services. The PriceShop All-Star team has more than 40 years of experience in technology, retail, consumer research, and marketing to confidently execute this idea well. In summary, with our early traction so far, we are very confident about our website to help buyers find their products and retailers more efficiently and effectively. We seek your support to allow us to bring the project to greater heights and bring more value to retailers. Thank you for your time, and we are now open for Q&A.
All right, thank you very much for presenting your solution, PriceShop, to the fellow judges over here and the audience today. So opening the floor now to our judges for questions. Here we go, guys.
You are getting merchant so far. Second question.
Sorry, just now was muted a little bit. Can you repeat
these
the
45
question
merchants that you got on board, well, where are they now? Are they in KL, Klang Valley?
Yes, they are all in Klang Valley. We start with Klang Valley first.
Yeah, then the top 3 category, the merchant you're getting so far. I know IT is one. What else?
So IT is a very broad category. So right now, in terms of subcategories, we are focusing on mobile, tablets, and laptops at the moment. Yeah, so more of personal electronics. But we are trying to push into home appliances as well, because we also recognize that that is also another area whereby consumers need a lot of advice to buy their products.
Okay, actually I have another question. Can you explain a bit the customer journey, the shopper journey? So they go to your website, they search a mobile phone, they compare where's the nearby seller and what's next.
Yes, okay. So what you've described is correct. Okay, so after they find a seller nearby, okay, they can head down to the store. Okay, so at the moment right now, we do not have any e-commerce integration, all right? Because what we currently observe in terms of consumer behavior is that when you're buying, especially expensive products, when you're buying iPhone for maybe $4,000, $5,000, okay, you still prefer to go down to the shop because in case anything happens, all right, they still can provide an after-sales service for the consumer. All right, so we're also leveraging on this consumer behavior to match with them, all right, and then to make this journey a little bit more convenient and more effective for them. So instead of going to many different shops or maybe searching online on all the online e-commerce platforms, all right, we want to make it seamless. And of course, right now we're only doing for offline shops. In the future, we also foresee this being applicable for directing traffic to online, even marketplaces, and even to their own online stores as well.
Please allow me to ask a question. I mean, I think this platform is pretty interesting and it's not really something that we have seen so far. But my question is, like apart from IT, electronics category, what are the other categories that you plan to expand to? I know just now you mentioned about in the slide is very sort of IT services, etc. Like, can you explain the rationale there? Because what I see is your platform is very useful for more sophisticated products, right? Or more expensive products. So because like you said, people do want to touch and feel before they buy it, right? Or they see the deal. So they will use yours to kind of get the searchability there. But what would be the other categories you will be thinking about besides electronics?
Okay, yeah. So just now I touched on IT services. So one example can be, for example, repair for laptop, all right? So there are many, I think in Malaysia, there are many shops that offer repair services, and then the price list or the price information is usually quite hidden. And then sometimes when you want to find a repair shop, it's also quite difficult, okay? So by collating all the information into one place, okay, we believe consumers can really find a repair shop that is near their home, and then they can achieve their goals more effectively. And this will lead to a win-win outcome for both the retailer and the consumer. So beyond repair, okay, and other categories, okay, when we can do cars, there are a lot of cars in Malaysia, they can also do car repair. And then of course, every car repair shop also has their own price list, all right? So once, this will be much later in the future, we foresee, because we want to really focus on one category and do it well first before we expand. But but based on our ideation so far, okay, the options are quite unlimited. Yeah, so even for maybe furniture, high-end furniture, and also even for could be even for cars as well next time.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks guys, thanks for the presentation. Quick question from me is basically, how do you scale? How do you plan to acquire the end consumer as well as the merchant?
Sorry, the last part got cut off. Do you mind if you repeat the last part?
Yep. Please allow me to repeat Dennis' question. So Dennis was asking, do you have any strategies to scale or actually acquire more merchants, in a more efficient? What's the strategy behind that acquisition model?
And end consumer.
Okay.
End consumer.
So in terms of merchant, yes. So in terms of merchant acquisition, we are still going store by store right now to share with them about the platform, okay, and then also getting them on board and also educating them, all right? I think the scaling part will come in when this platform or this website becomes quite well known on the search engines, whereby when retailers want to find new solutions to come in, okay, we plan to do more SEM marketing, all right, to target these B2B merchants to come on board. I think it's just like that's like a Shopee effect. Okay, when Shopee like super become big, everybody wants to come in. I think that part is when the scaling factor will be able to kick in. At the moment, because we are still new, there's a lot of effort to needed to educate and then also promote our website for the first foreseeable 1.5 years.
Do we have a final question from Kendrick?
Yeah, so am I right to assume that you're kind of encouraging retailers to price compete on the platform, is it? Is that how they stand out from the other competitors? And if that's the case, like, are you seeing a wide range of prices on the website right now, and do people always go for the cheapest option?
All right, thank you for your question, Kendrick. Yeah, so we are not encouraging price comparison. Price competition among our retailers, all right? But before I go into that, let me give you a quick background about this industry. So for electronics industry, that's usually recommended price. Most retailers do not sell below. So that's one control the brand side, and also distributors are also controlling the prices for most of the products because they do not want to destroy brand value, all right? What we are offering retailers is actually a platform where they can shout out their unique selling points, okay? So if someone is staying in Cheras, I don't think he will drive all the way to Subang just to buy an electronic product, all right? So he or she will probably stay in his area, and we are highlighting the retailers in his area where he can conveniently and get their product from easily, okay, with a trusted merchant. And of course, because merchants have to pay to be on our platform, all right, we also weed out all the bad merchants who maybe just go by fly by night and stuff like that, right? So users who use our platform can be assured that the merchants that they are buying from are good merchants who are investing in their own business. Okay, so in summary, we are highlighting the merchants' unique selling points. Some merchants offer installments, which match with users who are looking for them, all right? And then some users, some merchants, they want to earn, they don't mind earning a little bit lesser, okay? They do get more inquiries at most times. But at the end of the day, it's all about matching the buyer's expectation to the seller's offering, yeah. So So that is our understanding about this industry and why we think we have a good chance at making this work.
Kendrick, would you like Joshua to actually repeat the earlier part because there was some kind of technical issues, or was the summary sufficient enough to fulfill your questions?
Yeah, I think I get it. Pretty much, I think they're adding one dimension of proximity into the consideration process, right? Yeah, I think that's quite interesting. Thank you for the answer.
All right, thank you very much. So we've come to the end of the final team's Q&A session. So thank you to Team Price Guide for their solution price job. So thank you for hard work and all the best to everyone. So thank you everyone for the presentation today and the judges for your time. We will take a break now and please stay tuned for the winner announcement at 3 p.m. So all the best and please enjoy the rest of the final day of Data Asia 2021. I'm Jason Low and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
If you want to expand and improve your business online, Exabytes can help. We're Southeast Asia's leading cloud and digital solution provider with 20 years of solid experience. Today, Exabytes powers its 140,000 worldwide customers, from individuals, small and medium-sized businesses, to government and public listed companies, with the three most important values in mind: simplify, innovate, and grow. Using the power of technology and its all-in-one solutions, which include web design, website security, cloud backup, digital marketing, business email, and more. Exabytes can guide you along every single step, from zero to success, to ensure you can sit back and watch your business grow.
Exabytes. Grow your business online.
The future of commerce is speed, security, and cost savings through digital payments and automating processes, allowing companies more opportunities to grow and focus on your core business. Visa virtual cards enable faster and more secure transactions. They are randomly generated for single use and only for a predetermined amount of time. Visa's straight-through processing capabilities enable you to onboard your suppliers to be card accepting and process payments automatically, just like any bank transfer. How does it work? Once the buyer approves an invoice and uploads payment instruction from the company's ERP system, a unique 16-digit virtual card number is generated, ensuring the payment is paid to a predetermined recipient and amount. A payment instruction is then processed like any credit card by the issuer, and funds are transferred directly into the supplier's bank account by the acquirer. Both parties instantly receive payment completion notifications and transaction reports. Easy as that. Virtual payment solutions streamline business processes in so many ways. Eliminated manual work results in quicker processing time and less human error. Accessing to data provides business with better cash flow forecasting. Increased security with predetermined amount and time reduces chances of fraud. Payment visibility and certainly lead to better buyer-vendor relationship. Focus on your core business with more secure payments with Visa Virtual Card and enjoy higher visibility, reduced risk, and greater efficiency.
Having an online business is great, but it could be a real pain when it comes to delivery. That's where Easy Parcel comes in, an easy online booking platform where you can search, compare, and book your ideal courier service at the best rates, anywhere, anytime. Meet Angie, a part-time student who sells clothing online. Her sales are great, and customers love her designs. Everything seems dandy. But when it comes to delivery, it's chaos. She really wants to reduce the costs and time spent looking for cheap delivery fees, handwriting hundreds of airway bills, and getting stuck in traffic jams just to ship out her parcels. It's daunting and a waste of time. But one day, she found Easy Parcel and everything changed. She went onto the website, fills in her parcel details, and the magic happens. She can choose from a list of available couriers and even decide when they could come by to pick it up. Dislike waiting? She can drop off her parcel at the points nearby. After completing delivery details, she makes a payment. Ta-da! Now she can download and print out the airway bill, attach it to the parcel, and wait for her couriers to pick it up. With all the tools and solutions at her disposal, Angie can finally grow her business without worrying about delivery. All thanks to Easy Parcel. Sign up now and kickstart your delivery today.
Cloud computing enables IT organizations to effectively meet rapidly changing business needs. And the hybrid cloud, which combines a mix of on-premises and external cloud provider services, will be the dominant IT architecture for the next decade or more. One of the biggest challenges in implementing a hybrid cloud IT architecture is data management. Every cloud provider has a different way to manage your data, creating isolated, incompatible data silos. As a result, you can't effectively manage, move, protect, and share your data. What you need is a seamless way to do so, wherever and whenever you need to. When your data is free to flow to where it's needed the most, you're free to respond to changing business needs and able to innovate faster. That's the promise of the data fabric, NetApp's vision for the future of data management. With NetApp and our ecosystem of technology and cloud provider partners, you can confidently evolve your IT model and prepare for a future where the cloud is core to your strategy. With the data fabric, you're in control of your data, no matter where it lives. And that gives you the freedom to respond and innovate faster on your terms and at your pace.
We are Malaysian small business.
We are your local fashion designers,
Gelato makers dan pengeluar beg.
Dalam situasi mencabar ini, Visa membantu mengembangkan perniagaan kami.
To empower us to sell online,
accept digital payments, and connect us to more shoppers like you.
Where you shop can have a big impact on small business
and your local community.
Because where you shop matters.
Visa, a network built to empower and uplift. That's why we're committed to supporting Malaysian small businesses to participate in the digital economy.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
Cash flow has always been a constant challenge for businesses, especially SMEs. Buyers want to pay as late as possible, while suppliers want to collect payments as soon as possible. During these situations, Visa's commercial credit cards can help solve these challenges. However, not all B2B suppliers accept credit cards. To bridge this gap, there's BPSP, or Business Payment Solution Providers, third-party service platforms that allow buyers to pay non-card accepting suppliers. Here's how it works. Imagine yourself as a coffee shop owner who just ordered fresh beans for the store. Once the supplier receives your purchase order, they will pack and deliver your beans. Your supplier then issues an invoice for payment in 60 days. You can pay with your commercial credit card through a BPSP, improving your cash flow with up to 55 days interest-free credit. Alternatively, you can also initiate payment before the due date, allowing your supplier to receive payment early in return for a potential early payment discount. Once BPSP remits the funds to the supplier's bank account, it sends a remittance advice to the supplier and updates you that payment has been made, simplifying your reconciliation process. You can also use BPSP to facilitate other payments such as tax and bills, payroll, rent, and more. Business payment solution providers also benefit our clients and partners. By solving B2B card acceptance, BPSPs add value to our issuers and acquirers by providing opportunities to capture more B2B payments on cards and enhancing client relationship stickiness. It also allows issuers to optimize utilization of their credit lines. With BPSP, we can bridge the gap towards better payments for business.
Buying goods and services has never been so quick and easy, but keeping track of expenditure has never been more difficult, especially when done on a global scale. Travel, procurement and finance managers can feel submerged in a sea of data in their quest to monitor card programs, control spend, and drive down costs. So is there a simpler solution that can optimize spend management across all areas of a business? Introducing Visa IntelliLink Spend Management. It's a simple-to-use online expense management and reporting tool that sits at the heart of all your card programs, giving you centralized global control. Let's explore some examples. Corporate cards and central travel account programs are great ways of enabling your staff to pay for travel and expenses within the parameters of travel policies. And for your cardholders, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management centralizes and simplifies the process of filing expenses, leaving them to focus on their job. Managers can drill down into individual transactions to check that cardholders are adhering to travel policies, as well as approving transactions at the click of a button. And Visa IntelliLink Spend Management lets travel managers monitor what's happening at a global level and across multiple currencies and card programs, to ensure spend against budget is on track. Purchasing cards and virtual accounts are a powerful way of enabling buyers to purchase goods and services in a controllable way. With Visa IntelliLink Spend Management, procurement managers can filter data quickly and easily, exporting customized management reports that generate analysis of corporate spend. This vital information can be used during supplier negotiations to achieve best value deals. What's more, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management can also save time for your finance team by automating accounting extracts that easily integrate into finance systems. Visa IntelliLink Spend Management is a comprehensive yet easy-to-use tool, rich with configurable features that can transform the way your organization spends.
说真的，因为我一直在看投资。过去6年，我觉得91APP 跟团队真的是在全世界是领先在这件事情上，从 conceptually wise 跟执行上。其实现在你看，包括 China 跟美国，很多人在讲 O2O 的重要 ，OMO 的重要。可是如果你真的去看那个产品，其实还是就是有点很分散的。这边有一个 feature， 这边有一个 feature， 甚至是有的公司做这个，有的公司做这个。那对于客户来说，其实你真的要做到像台湾现在我们在 serve 的这些客户现在达到的，不管在会员上面的互动，不管在买卖东西的这个所谓的虚实整合这整个的seamless 的 experience 上面，其实91APP 在全世界我真的觉得是做得最好的。
Bikes is a brand of skincare products, and all our products are food inspired.
Yeah, and all of them are actually locally formulated, locally made as well, proudly made in Malaysia.
So basically we started our brands first with our gelato clay masks. They are a line of clay masks with gelato inspired names and flavors. So for example, bestsellers are peppermint crush and also watermelon sorbet.
Yeah.
And since then we've also launched more products such as cleansers, toners, moisturizers, and also a sleeping mask.
Yeah. We have also launched like a meal box with all our skincare routine products in there as well. It's like a picnic box that ties back to our food inspired concept as well.
When we first started our brand, we actually managed our business mostly via social media. So we receive orders online and through messages. So we had to manually process them, make sure all the details we are capturing correctly and also process.
So as we know, like through social media is normally very manual. So like we have to manually take down the orders and put them into an Excel form and then write down the addresses and contact numbers and stuff like that. And also we have to make sure that they have banked in the right amount to the bank to the right bank account as well. So we have to separately log into our bank account to check whether this person has already like banked into it with this amount as well. Yeah, so pretty manual at first.
I guess a lot of work, and also especially without an online store, the products that people buy they might not be that obvious. It's like you need to make sure that you're fulfilling the right order, like this plus this or what sets they're buying. So all of that was more work to start off with.
So when the volume kicks in, it was a little bit struggling for us as well. Like we need to track one by one and also make sure that they're all posted out correctly as well.
Yeah. So that's why we needed easy stock to come in to save the day. I think it would be missing out orders when we first started.
Yeah, because like being an online business, basically we're selling our products online, trying to introduce our product as well. And the worst that can happen, it would be anger your customers online and losing trust and confidence in the brand. So like the worst thing that actually happened would be missing out orders or sending out the wrong orders. Yeah, because we were mentioning just now that when the volume kicks in and we struggled like being able to track down each order, and we have actually missed out our orders before, or people ordered like maybe let's say peppermint crush clay mask and we send out the whole entire mailbox to them and we have to send it again just to fulfill the right order. So it was very costly for us. Also, like it sort of damaged the confidence that the customers have.
So I guess like as an online brand, like the trust in the brand is very important to get customers to continue buying. So that's something that we really need to streamline and not let it happen again. We actually had the name Buy Eggs for a really long time. We actually launched our brand end of 2017. But since we were in college, so like many years ago,
like 2011.
Yeah, we came up with the name By Eggs because of its grocery-inspired feel.
Yeah, like our brand has always been wanting to be food-inspired sort of concept. So we wanted the concept to be you can walk into a grocery store and pick up your milk, pick up your juices or your jam, but they're all for your face and your skin. And egg is definitely something that you can find in all grocery stores, and also it's easily remembered as well. Yeah, and hence
Visit us today at easywork.asia.
The journey to real cloud value is paved with a few speed bumps, like data that just can't move freely where it needs to go. As cloud data specialists, we can get the right data to the right place at the right time. On-prem, in the cloud, anywhere in between. In fact, we do it so well that we're the #1 shared data storage platform. And all the major cloud providers use NetApp technology. As your clients move to cloud, we can help them run workloads up to 20 times faster, shrink data footprints by up to 96%, get more cloud at less cost, up to 90% less, power AI, advanced analytics, and more. Innovate and win. And as your ride or die cloud partner, we help you complete migrations in days, not months. Get more value from clients' data. Future-proof data ecosystems. Go faster with less risk. Realize $8 in services for every $1 of NetApp sold. We can help you find cloud value faster. Let's ride.
So basically, Ducati is a different brand from many other motorcycle manufacturer. We are the red bikes from Bologna, the Italian sports bike. We are considered to be the Ferrari of motorcycle. So this makes Ducati a special brand. We like to say that we don't have customers. We have supporters, we have fans who eventually also buy our bikes and enjoy riding them. And for our riders, I think they feel an extra responsibility because obviously they do a very exciting and somehow also dangerous sports. Actually, the most expensive part, as you can imagine, is R&D. So the research and development to develop new competitive machine within a prototype regulation, which is MotoGP. But the second one you can imagine is rider salary, because when you want to hire champions, riders capable of winning races and challenging for the championship, you need to pay them the market price, which is quite high. And then we have 19 races. We have 3 official tests overseas, so the team logistics are quite a big part of our budget in terms of expenses. And finally, maybe it's a bit strange, but the bike and the parts to run from a season, they are obviously very important, but it is the only 4th part of our expenses for a season.
During the weekend, for each team, we collect more than 40 gigabytes of data directly from the motorbike. We store this data inside a file server on a track because we can share this data with our engineers to start to check or do control if there are some anomalies. At the same time, we synchronize this data directly with the headquarters in Borgo Panigale. Another use of the data is to develop the motorbikes for the next race of the next season. We use a lot of simulation through the HPC cluster. In the future, I can expect this kind of know-how can grow up in some new project like the connected bike, because we want to have motorbikes can speak to us how the riders or the customer drive his motorbikes. As for me and for my IT department, my dream is to create a control tower, for use a Formula One terminology, a remote garage, as a physical room inside Borgo Panigale, where we connect directly in real time with the box and the track during the race, with the possibility to connect in real time the engineer with the analyst and share all information and data products by the motorbike. We are starting to use all-flash technology from NetApp for system calculation infrastructure, because we use a lot of simulation and software that use the disk drive to do the simulation.
E-commerce is growing fast, and selling online is not an easy task. From choosing the right platforms to managing operations, marketing campaigns, sales, orders, and not to mention customer services. It is simply not a one-man job, and hiring a team is just too expensive. Well, Red Dino is here to help. At Red Dino, we provide setup services where we consult and help you choose the right platforms to sell on. With product uploads, keyword search, store design, and back-end training, we make sure you begin your e-commerce journey the right way. Along with an affordable monthly retainer fee, we also provide a management service where we handle all of your operational and technical support. Plan and manage your campaigns and promotions. Design and visualize your store's unique selling point. Plus, we will help you to understand your customer better with monthly business insights. Together, we will strive to improve your e-commerce business. But that's not all. When you're ready for the next level, our social media team is here to help. By using platforms like Facebook and Instagram, we will help you to reach your potential customers and drive them to your online stores. Stay ahead of your competitors with us. From the setup to operations, campaigns, and marketing, Red Dino has all you need to bring success to your online stores. So talk to us and start growing your online business today with Red Dino.
Cloud computing enables IT organizations to effectively meet rapidly changing business needs. And the hybrid cloud, which combines a mix of on-premises and external cloud provider services, will be the dominant IT architecture for the next decade or more. One of the biggest challenges in implementing a hybrid cloud IT architecture is data management. Every cloud provider has a different way to manage your data, creating isolated, incompatible data silos. As a result, you can't effectively manage, move, protect, and share your data. What you need is a seamless way to do so, wherever and whenever you need to. When your data is free to flow to where it's needed the most, you're free to respond to changing business needs and able to innovate faster. That's the promise of the data fabric, NetApp's vision for the future of data management. With NetApp and our ecosystem of technology and cloud provider partners, you can confidently evolve your IT model and prepare for a future where the cloud is core to your strategy. With the data fabric, you're in control of your data, no matter where it lives. And that gives you the freedom to respond and innovate faster on your terms and at your pace.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
说真的，因为我一直在看投资，过去6年，我觉得91APP 跟团队真的是在全世界是领先在这件事情上，从 conceptually wise 跟执行上，其实现在你看，包括 China 跟美国，很多人在讲 O2O 的重要 ，OMO 的重要，可是如果你真的去看那个产品，其实还是就是有点很分散的，这边有一个 feature， 这边有一个 feature， 甚至是有的公司做这个，有的公司做这个。那对于客户来说，其实你真的要做到像台湾现在我们在 serve 的这些客户现在达到的，不管在会员上面的互动，不管在买卖东西的这个所谓的虚实整合这整个的seamless 的 experience 上面，其实91APP 在全世界我真的觉得是做得最好的。
At Droppy, we believe that selling can be easy. That's why we have developed a solution for you to perform the ideal sales process from start to finish. With Droppy, all your sales reps will be equipped with the right information to provide smart product recommendations during their customer meetings. Our system also makes submitting orders extremely simple, quick, and accurate, so that immediate processing can be done for a shorter fulfillment time. That means your customers now can receive their orders error-free and fast, plus keeping their shelves fully stocked with the best sellers. On top of that, your customers are able to reorder items themselves through the Droppy platform, anytime, anywhere. Use Droppy to give your sales reps the power to sell more effectively and allow your customers to do more business.
Bikes is a brand of skincare products, and all our products are food inspired.
Yeah, and all of them are actually locally formulated, locally made as well, probably made in Malaysia.
So basically we started our brands first with our gelato clay masks. They are a line of clay masks with gelato inspired names and flavors. So for example, bestsellers are peppermint crush and also watermelon sorbet.
Yeah.
And since then we've also launched more products such as cleansers, toners, moisturizers, and also a sleeping mask.
Yeah. We have also launched like a meal box with all our skincare routine products in there as well. It's like a picnic box that ties back to our food inspired concept as well.
When we first started our brand, we actually managed our business mostly via social media. So we receive orders online and through messages. So we had to manually process them, make sure all the details we are capturing correctly and also process.
So as we know, like through social media is normally very manual. So like we have to manually take down the orders and put them into an Excel form and then write down the addresses and contact numbers and stuff like that. And also we have to make sure that they have banked in the right amount to the right bank account as well. So we have to separately log into our bank account to check whether this person has already like banked into it with this amount as well. Yeah, so pretty manual at first.
I guess a lot of work, and also especially without an online store, the products that people buy they might not be that obvious. So you need to make sure that you're fulfilling the right order, like this plus this or what sets they're buying. So all of that was more work to start off with.
So when the volume kicks in, it was a little bit struggling for us as well. Like we need to track one by one and also make sure that they're all posted out correctly as well.
Yeah.
So that's why we needed Easy Solve to come in to save the day.
I think it would be missing out orders when we first started.
Yeah, because like being an online business, basically we're selling our products online, trying to introduce our product as well. And the worst that can happen, it would be anger your customers online and losing trust and confidence in the brand. So like the worst thing that actually happened would be missing out orders or sending out the wrong orders. Yeah, because we were mentioning just now that when the volume kicks in and we struggled like being able to track down each order, and we have actually missed out our orders before, or people ordered like maybe let's say peppermint crush clay mask and we sent out the whole entire mailbox to them and we have to send it again just to fulfill the right order. So it was very costly for us. Also, like it sort of damaged the confidence that the customers have.
So I guess like as an online brand, like the trust in the brand is very important to get customers to continue buying. So that's something that we really need to streamline and not let it happen again. We actually had the name By Eggs for a really long time. We actually launched our brand end of 2017, but since we were in college, so like many years ago,
like 2011.
We came up with the name By Eggs because of its grocery-inspired feel.
Like our brand has always been wanting to be food-inspired sort of concept. So we wanted the concept to be you can walk into a grocery store and pick up your milk, pick up your juices or your jam, but they're all for your face and your skin. And egg is definitely something that you can find in all grocery stores, and also it's easily remembered as well. And hence
Visit us today at easywork.asia.
If you want to expand and improve your business online, Exabytes can help. We're Southeast Asia's leading cloud and digital solution provider with 20 years of solid experience. Today, Exabytes powers its 140,000 worldwide customers, from individuals, small and medium-sized businesses, to government and public listed companies, with the three most important values in mind: simplify, innovate, and grow, using the power of technology and its all-in-one solutions, which include web design, website security, cloud backup, digital marketing, business email, and more. Exabytes can guide you along every single step, from zero to success, to ensure you can sit back and watch your business grow.
Exabytes. Grow your business online.
Having an online business is great, but it could be a real pain when it comes to delivery. That's where Easy Parcel comes in, an easy online booking platform where you can search, compare, and book your ideal courier service at the best rates, anywhere, anytime. Meet Angie, a part-time student who sells clothing online. Her sales are great, and customers love her designs. Everything seems dandy. But when it comes to delivery, it's chaos. She really wants to reduce the costs and time spent looking for cheap delivery fees, handwriting hundreds of airway bills, and getting stuck in traffic jams just to ship out her parcels. It's daunting and a waste of time. But one day, she found Easy Parcel and everything changed. She went onto the website, fills in her parcel details, and the magic happens. She can choose from a list of available couriers and even decide when they could come by to pick it up. Dislike waiting? She can drop off her parcel at the points nearby. After completing delivery details, she makes a payment. Ta-da! Now she can download and print out the airway bill, attach it to the parcel, and wait for her couriers to pick it up. With all the tools and solutions at her disposal, Angie can finally grow her business without worrying about delivery. All thanks to Easy Parcel. Sign up now and kickstart your delivery today.
Hello everyone, my name is Yunse. I'm 18 years old. I've been homeschooled since 7 years old.
My name is Kimberly and I am 18 years old. I have been homeschooling since primary 4.
Hello, my name is Anwar. My background is I was a web developer before joining 42. And I joined 42 with the hopes of increasing my knowledge and changing my mindset.
Hi, my name is Nabiha. I have a degree in finance and before coming to 42, I own an online business selling custom codes.
I've heard the 42 school in Paris but never in Malaysia. When someone found it online and shared it to me, I was very interested, so I decided to join.
I was looking for online courses and I came across the Facebook advertisement for this 42 scene. I was really excited to join.
Before joining the PC scene, I thought, oh, this is just another coding bootcamp. But after hearing Jeff give a talk on how the PC could change people and could change their mindset, I was dead set on joining it. So before joining this, I didn't really expect it to be as hard as it is right now. I thought it was going to be like a cinch for me. But after seeing all the questions, after seeing the challenges, no lectures and all, it was a lot more challenging than I expected.
Why? It was actually because I had an interest in programming, but my brother was the one who found 42KL and he suggested I join with him to test my knowledge in programming and maybe challenge myself, because I've been trying online courses but I've never found it to be enough to actually train me to be a programmer. The first few days was a struggle. It was really hard, and to be honest, on the first day I did feel like giving up. But I thought I've already passed the first test, so why not just carry on with PCing and give it a go for the whole month. And if I get into 42KL, that'd be great. But if I don't, it's fine. At least I learned something new, yeah.
It's been really great. I really like the part where you can learn from others who know more than you, but also teach others who may know less than you, and helping each other is part of the experience.
I really like the peer-to-peer environment, especially there are a lot of people that are good in coding and they are very willing to teach us. You will also learn a lot just by teaching others what you know.
The peer-to-peer environment, like I myself, I would say I was an introvert before joining this. But after joining this environment, like I made more connections than usual, I spoke more, and I was able to open up more.
The peer-to-peer environment has been really helpful because first they won't ever actually like intimidate you or make you feel like as if you're behind or anything. They'll just like motivate you, and they'll keep on saying it's okay, do not compare yourself to us because we have some background in programming. And wherever you are right now, it's a good start because you're actually moving forward with no background. I've learned how to teach other people as well, like the people who ask me to help. And I think it's best you understand better when you teach other people, because then you will have to think from their perspective, like how do I explain this so that the person understands. And on top of that, you have to be really resilient and you have to persevere, because otherwise you're not going to get anywhere. And you cannot be too shy to actually approach people and ask questions, and they won't eat you up, so just go with it.
All the knowledge that you would like to know about is out there, and the key is your willingness to find out about them.
Try out everything, even if it fails, you learn from it and you try again.
I say just give it a try, because like I'm still young right now, but 42, if you don't experience it, you won't know how much it will affect you, how much it can change your life.
I'd say just give it a go. No matter how scared you are, just give it a go. Because at the end of the day, it's you and it's your experience that matters. And the people here, when you're a girl, you're treated even better. So yeah.
I wouldn't say rivalry, more like she needs me too much.
I do rely on him sometimes, but there's a difference. Because when I ask my brother questions, he treats me differently from how he treats other people. He'll be like, kat lang. You know, he won't really like teach me very much. So if I don't understand from him, I'll just go to someone else who can explain better.
It is becoming increasingly difficult to engage users in an experience. With increasing distractions and shortening attention spans, it takes considerable effort to keep users continuously engaged, let alone drive their behaviors in a way that positively impacts your bottom line. In order to increase user engagement and brand loyalty, companies have resorted to providing extrinsic rewards to users in exchange for carrying out a particular behavior, such as signing up for a newsletter, adding items to the shopping cart, or returning to the same service provider over and over again. Though effective, such rewards quickly become expensive to upkeep, and users continue to become harder to engage over time as they turn their attention to more interesting options in the market. Gamification has quickly become a buzzword among professionals across industries over the past decade, with increasing interest in applying gamification in various ways in order to drive user engagement. Combined with behavioral design principles, which examines the psychology behind behaviors and habits, gamification has begun to uncover hidden value in existing experiences by effectively incorporating game elements in an environment to drive desired user behaviors. Today, gamification can be seen in different environments, such as social media platforms, e-commerce websites, mobile applications, and classrooms. With engagement becoming the new currency for success, it is no surprise that many organizations are incorporating gamified elements into their products and services in order to increase their user base and ultimately their bottom line. Recur Consult has worked with various organizations across the region to craft engaging user experiences in any environment. Speak to our consultants to learn more about our consultation services and how gamification can drive your business results today.
What does lockdown work from home mean to you? It means a lot to me because it has opened up an entire new field, new perspective to a lot of things where digital has become so important. And the best thing is this, whoever who's fast to adapt, fast to adopt, well, wins the race. Let's fully capitalize on the current situation and make the best out of it, because big players now can go small in a very short time. Small players can also go big in a very short time. It's down to us how we capitalize on the opportunities. Let's have fun, let's stay positive and get things going.
If you want to expand and improve your business online, Exabytes can help. We're Southeast Asia's leading cloud and digital solution provider with 20 years of solid experience. Today, Exabytes powers its 140,000 worldwide customers, from individuals, small and medium-sized businesses, to government and public listed companies, with the three most important values in mind: simplify, innovate, and grow. Using the power of technology and its all-in-one solutions, which include web design, website security, cloud backup, digital marketing, business email, and more, Exabytes can guide you along every single step, from zero to success, to ensure you can sit back and watch your business grow.
Exabytes. Grow your business online.
The future of commerce is speed, security, and cost savings through digital payments and automating processes, allowing companies more opportunities to grow and focus on your core business. Visa virtual cards enable faster and more secure transactions. They are randomly generated for single use and only for a predetermined amount of time. Visa's straight-through processing capabilities enable you to onboard your suppliers to be card accepting and process payments automatically, just like any bank transfer. How does it work? Once the buyer approves an invoice and uploads payment instruction from the company's ERP system, a unique 16-digit virtual card number is generated, ensuring the payment is paid to a predetermined recipient and amount. A payment instruction is then processed like any credit card by the issuer, and funds are transferred directly into the supplier's bank account by the acquirer. Both parties instantly receive payment completion notifications and transaction reports. Easy as that. Virtual payment solutions streamline business processes in so many ways. Eliminated manual work results in quicker processing time and less human error. Accessing to data provides business with better cash flow forecasting. Increased security with predetermined amount and time reduces chances of fraud. Payment visibility and certainly lead to better buyer-vendor relationship. Focus on your core business with more secure payments with Visa Virtual Card and enjoy higher visibility, reduced risk, and greater efficiency.
Having an online business is great, but it could be a real pain when it comes to delivery. That's where Easy Parcel comes in, an easy online booking platform where you can search, compare, and book your ideal career service at the best rates, anywhere, anytime. Meet Angie, a part-time student who sells clothing online. Her sales are great, and customers love her designs. Everything seems dandy. But when it comes to delivery, it's chaos. She really wants to reduce the costs and time spent looking for cheap delivery fees, handwriting hundreds of airway bills, and getting stuck in traffic jams just to ship out her parcels. It's daunting and a waste of time. But one day, she found Easy Parcel and everything changed. She went onto the website, fills in her parcel details, and the magic happens. She can choose from a list of available couriers and even decide when they could come by to pick it up. Dislike waiting? She can drop off her parcel at the points nearby. After completing delivery details, she makes a payment. Ta-da! Now she can download and print out the airway bill, attach it to the parcel, and wait for her couriers to pick it up. With all the tools and solutions at her disposal, Angie can finally grow her business without worrying about delivery. All thanks to Easy Parcel. Sign up now and kickstart your delivery today.
Cloud computing enables IT organizations to effectively meet rapidly changing business needs. And the hybrid cloud, which combines a mix of on-premises and external cloud provider services, will be the dominant IT architecture for the next decade or more. One of the biggest challenges in implementing a hybrid cloud IT architecture is data management. Every cloud provider has a different way to manage your data, creating isolated, incompatible data silos. As a result, you can't effectively manage, move, protect, and share your data. What you need is a seamless way to do so, wherever and whenever you need to. When your data is free to flow to where it's needed the most, you're free to respond to changing business needs and able to innovate faster. That's the promise of the data fabric, NetApp's vision for the future of data management. With NetApp and our ecosystem of technology and cloud provider partners, you can confidently evolve your IT model and prepare for a future where the cloud is core to your strategy. With the data fabric, you're in control of your data, no matter where it lives. And that gives you the freedom to respond and innovate faster on your terms and at your pace.
We are Malaysian small business.
We are your local fashion designers.
Gelato makers dan pengeluar beg.
Dalam situasi mencabar ini, Visa membantu mengembangkan perniagaan kami.
To empower us to sell online,
accept digital payments, and connect us to more shoppers like you.
Where you shop can have a big impact on small business and your local community.
Because where you shop matters.
Visa, a network built to empower and uplift. That's why we're committed to supporting Malaysian small businesses to participate in the digital economy.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
Cash flow has always been a constant challenge for businesses, especially SMEs. Buyers want to pay as late as possible, while suppliers want to collect payments as soon as possible. During these situations, Visa's commercial credit cards can help solve these challenges. However, not all B2B suppliers accept credit cards. To bridge this gap, there's BPSP, or Business Payment Solution Providers, third-party service platforms that allow buyers to pay non-card accepting suppliers. Here's how it works. Imagine yourself as a coffee shop owner who just ordered fresh beans for the store. Once the supplier receives your purchase order, they will pack and deliver your beans. Your supplier then issues an invoice for payment in 60 days. You can pay with your commercial credit card through a BPSP, improving your cash flow with up to 55 days interest-free credit. Alternatively, you can also initiate payment before the due date, allowing your supplier to receive payment early in return for a potential early payment discount. Once BPSP remits the funds to the supplier's bank account, it sends a remittance advice to the supplier and updates you that payment has been made, simplifying your reconciliation process. You can also use BPSP to facilitate other payments such as tax and bills, payroll, rent, and more. Business payment solution providers also benefit our clients and partners. By solving B2B card acceptance, BPSPs add value to our issuers and acquirers by providing opportunities to capture more B2B payments on cards and enhancing client relationship stickiness. It also allows issuers to optimize utilization of their credit lines. With BPSP, we can bridge the gap towards better payments for business.
Buying goods and services has never been so quick and easy.
But keeping track of expenditure has never been more difficult, especially when done on a global scale. Travel, procurement and finance managers can feel submerged in a sea of data in their quest to monitor card programs, control spend, and drive down costs. So is there a simpler solution that can optimize spend management across all areas of a business? Introducing Visa IntelliLink Spend Management. It's a simple-to-use online expense management and reporting tool that sits at the heart of all your card programs, giving you centralized global control. Let's explore some examples. Corporate cards and central travel account programs are great ways of enabling your staff to pay for travel and expenses within the parameters of travel policies. And for your cardholders, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management centralizes and simplifies the process of filing expenses, leaving them to focus on their job. Managers can drill down into individual transactions to check that cardholders are adhering to travel policies, as well as approving transactions at the click of a button. And Visa IntelliLink Spend Management lets travel managers monitor what's happening at a global level and across multiple currencies and card programs to ensure spend against budget is on track. Purchasing cards and virtual accounts are a powerful way of enabling buyers to purchase goods and services in a controllable way. With Visa IntelliLink Spend Management, procurement managers can filter data quickly and easily, exporting customized management reports that generate analysis of corporate spend. This vital information can be used during supplier negotiations to achieve best value deals. What's more, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management can also save time for your finance team by automating accounting extracts that easily integrate into finance systems. Visa IntelliLink Spend Management is a comprehensive yet easy-to-use tool, rich with configurable features that can transform the way your organization spends.
Committed to supporting Malaysian small businesses to participate in the digital economy.
We don't fly the planes. We enable transactions that allow airlines to take flight. We don't build facial recognition software. We organize the distinct, detailed data that protects your personal information. We don't fill the prescriptions. We manage the data that lets you know when they're ready. We don't launch the rockets. We store the data that empowers our pioneers to know where they've been and where they're headed. At the core of our customer's journey, NetApp nurtures innovative data solutions that push beyond the current possibilities.
Cash flow has always been a constant challenge for businesses, especially SMEs. Buyers want to pay as late as possible, while suppliers want to collect payments as soon as possible. During these situations, Visa's commercial credit cards can help solve these challenges. However, not all B2B suppliers accept credit cards. To bridge this gap, there's BPSP, or Business Payment Solution Providers, third-party service platforms that allow buyers to pay non-card accepting suppliers. Here's how it works. Imagine yourself as a coffee shop owner who just ordered fresh beans for the store. Once the supplier receives your purchase order, they will pack and deliver your beans. Your supplier then issues an invoice for payment in 60 days. You can pay with your commercial credit card through a BPSP, improving your cash flow with up to 55 days interest-free credit. Alternatively, you can also initiate payment before the due date, allowing your supplier to receive payment early in return for a potential early payment discount. Once BPSP remits the funds to the supplier's bank account, it sends a remittance advice to the supplier and updates you that payment has been made, simplifying your reconciliation process. You can also use BPSP to facilitate other payments such as tax and bills, payroll, rent, and more. Business payment solution providers also benefit our clients and partners. By solving B2B card acceptance, BPSPs add value to our issuers and acquirers by providing opportunities to capture more B2B payments on cards and enhancing client relationship stickiness. It also allows issuers to optimize utilization of their credit lines. With BPSP, we can bridge the gap towards better payments for business.
Buying goods and services has never been so quick and easy, but keeping track of expenditure has never been more difficult, especially when done on a global scale. Travel, procurement and finance managers can feel submerged in a sea of data in their quest to monitor card programs, control spend, and drive down costs. So is there a simpler solution that can optimize spend management across all areas of a business? Introducing Visa IntelliLink Spend Management. It's a simple-to-use online expense management and reporting tool that sits at the heart of all your card programs, giving you centralized global control. Let's explore some examples. Corporate cards and central travel account programs are great ways of enabling your staff to pay for travel and expenses within the parameters of travel policies. And for your cardholders, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management centralizes and simplifies the process of filing expenses, leaving them to focus on their job. Managers can drill down into individual transactions to check that cardholders are adhering to travel policies, as well as approving transactions at the click of a button. And Visa IntelliLink Spend Management lets travel managers monitor what's happening at a global level and across multiple currencies and card programs to ensure spend against budget is on track. Purchasing cards and virtual accounts are a powerful way of enabling buyers to purchase goods and services in a controllable way. With Visa IntelliLink Spend Management, procurement managers can filter data quickly and easily, exporting customized management reports that generate analysis of corporate spend. This vital information can be used during supplier negotiations to achieve best value deals. What's more, Visa IntelliLink Spend Management can also save time for your finance team by automating accounting extracts that easily integrate into finance systems. Visa IntelliLink Spend Management is a comprehensive yet easy-to-use tool, rich with configurable features that can transform the way your organization spends.
Hey everybody, my name is Sufiz from Recur Consult, and I'm here at Data Asia on the last day to check out this lucky draw that I've heard so much about. So you can see I'm really in the lobby and there's quite a few people waiting as well. Now it's 2 p.m. so I'm just going to jump straight into it so that I can claim my prizes. So early bird catches the worm. Alright, oh I missed the one. Oh, here I am. Okay, so I've heard a lot of good things and a lot of interesting prizes up for grabs. So if you guys are watching now and you're not at the expo yet, you probably should log in really quickly. Otherwise, I'll grab everything, there'll be nothing left for you. Alright? Okay, so I'm supposed to look around for this treasure chest that I've heard so much about. Where are they? Okay. Zoom out for maximum visibility. Okay, there's supposed to be a few on each floor, and I think only one is correct, if I'm not mistaken. 5 are on each floor, only one is real, right? So I'll get the real one, you guys can get the rest. So that's pretty fair. Where are they? Oh no, they're here. No, go away, it's mine. Where are they? Oh, I see one, I see one, I see one. Oh, you sneaky little chest. You hiding over there? Is this real? Ah, goddamn, no! Okay, uh-oh. Okay, I was about to fall out into space. No worries. Casey Bill is running around right now. You know what? I have a strategy, If everybody's on this floor, I'm just gonna go on the last floor first. Yeah, you know what? Let's go there. Let them search over there. Let's go somewhere else, and we'll meet. We'll get there later. You know. Hopefully there's nobody else on this floor. So hopefully this floor will give us better luck as well, because this is where our booth is as well. Okay. If I get really quiet, it's because I'm getting really serious. And let's ask our NPC if they've seen anything. Have you guys seen anything? Bob? Nope? Alright. Good talk. Okay. Oh no, they're here too! Oh, that was the only smart one. Okay. I don't see any chests. How are there supposed to be 5? Is it in a tree? I'm sure it's hidden somewhere out of plain sight, that's why. Ah, I see it. Oh no, oops, we did too much. Okay, here we are. Go away. Oh, no. I don't support. Not that kind of support. Ah, it's empty, okay. 1 down, 4 to go. Okay. I think zooming out may not be the best idea. Maybe zooming in slightly might be better. Oh wait, is that it? Is that it? Behind this machine? Is that it? Looks like a trash can. Is that it? Oh no, it's not it. Okay. Well, it might as well be a trash can. Well, at least trash can has something inside. Okay, that's 2. Oh wait, I see it. It's behind this hall. I mean the screen. I'm not doing so great, guys. Okay, I found 3. They were all less than ideal. Oh no, they're here. Go away. Go to the rest. I took everything already. No. Okay. Calm down, Sufiz. You've trained for this day. Not really, but you know, you might as well have, because it's not that difficult. Yet it is. Okay. Where is it? Is there something behind here? No, doesn't seem like it. Treasure chest. Where are you? Is that playing hide and seek? Oh, wait, have we gone to that one already? Yeah, we have. Where is it? Serious mode, that's why I'm getting quieter. Can't go back empty-handed. Got a family to feed. A virtual family as well. Yeah, why not? Where is it? You know, if it was at our booth, I'd be pretty annoyed because like Bob didn't tell me anything. Where is it, Bob? Are you in cahoots? Oh, yeah, you better run. Okay. What is it? Is it? Oh wait, is that a chest? No, the tree. Is the tree? Is there a chest hiding behind this thing? There's not many places it can hide, yet it's doing a pretty good job hiding. It doesn't make any sense. Unless it's something that you can't see. Just click everything. Where is it? I know they're gonna hide it really well, but this is taking a bit too far. I bet you the trick is that it doesn't exist. You ran out of luck. Okay, we went to this one. Jason, can you tell us where it is? Jason, hey. Can we chat with him? Can we get some secrets? Hey, Jason, come back here. Stop. Are you wearing the same outfit as I am, Jason? Come back. No. No. Hey. Okay. Accept, Jason. Tell me your secrets. No one's running away. It's running away from me. Damn it, Jason. I know where you live. Well, not really, but I'll find out. Maybe it's here. I'm sure they would hide it in a way that it's not obvious, but you can still see it if you look close enough. So let's go closer. I can smell it. Can you smell that? It smells like Wi-Fi. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's one behind Jason. Oh look, this speaker. Oh. No. Oh, my avatar is doing something. Oh, he's doing a dance. It's funny that Jason's hiding behind a picture of himself. He's looking at himself. Are you trying to compare? Are you wearing? Oh no, you know you should have worn something similar to your picture. Missed opportunity. You know, I've been spending quite a bit of time on this floor and I can't find anything. And I'm getting a little sad. And Jason doesn't want to talk to me either, so that doesn't help. Jason. I'm gonna submit a feedback form after this to complain about your lack of cooperation. You know what? Forget this floor. It doesn't exist, guys. Don't go. You all go to the visa floor and look for it and let me know if you find it. I'm gonna go somewhere else because Jason doesn't want to help. Bob doesn't want to help. Nobody's want to help. So I'm on my own. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. New pages. New page in my journey to look for this chest. Treasure chest. Okay. Okay, someone just spoke to me from the distance telling me to zoom in a lot closer. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom all the way. Okay, that's probably too much. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Stop dancing. This is not a time. Is it here? So, are you all gonna tell me where it is? Like all you guys standing here, or keeping it for yourself? There are a total of 5 boxes containing prizes. How many boxes have you found so far? I found a few, you know. Oh wait, this one. Go! Come on! Go away! It's mine! Go! Oh, I didn't say anything. Yeah, it's over there. Go. I got good stuff. Go. You guys go look over there, right? I don't know if I have really bad eyesight or it's just really, really hard to spot. Or is it that I'm distracted by all the booths and I'm wondering whether I should visit any of them? I mean, that is the point, but you know, it's not very profitable at this point. Ah, it looks like a trash can, but it's not, because it has nothing. It is trash. Let's move on. Can you hear my enthusiasm in looking for this empty box? Oh look, it's Jason again. You know what? Jason, if you told me where it was when I tried to talk to you, this would have made my life a lot easier. But no. Oh look, I'm going to space. Oh no, I'm back. Where is it? I'm convinced that it's hidden somewhere that cannot be found. Could it be in a booth? Would they do that? These sneaky guys, would they hide it there? Okay, I found 2 on this floor and none of them were worth my time. Though your mileage may vary. Oh look, it's the first chest that we found. Oh wait, there's one here! What? Get to the chest, it's a problem. Oh, what? It disappeared! Oh, picking something up! That's good, $20, alright. My dinner tonight. Grab food. Oh no, there's nothing there. Go away. There's nothing there. Hi, Puff. Hi, Puff. Okay, wait. So wait, if that's it, then we're done. Okay, goodbye. So long, sucker. Okay, second floor. I know if there wasn't any aircon, this room would be sweating right now. To this tense situation. Okay, so we got some money and now so depending on which angle you're at, you might not see it. You sneaky 3D perspective, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so FYI, so Recur Consult, which is my company, we were involved with the gamification design for this experience. But despite that, they didn't tell me where the chests are hidden. So we know how it works, but we don't know where it is. So you could design something conceptually, but not know where everything is either way. So anybody's saying, oh, it's not fair, you were involved in the design. Yeah, I can see how much trouble I'm having right now. Right? I found only 1 so far. Oh, that's one. You know what? I bet you this is empty because it was not that hard to find. Pretty sure. Stop. Come on. Get. What are you doing? Are you dancing? This is not the time to play. Yeah, open it. Oh, there's another one right here. Shh, don't tell anybody. So okay, I'm pretty sure most... Oh, you know what? Whenever we come to a floor, she's always here. Huh? What do you know? And then you were close to the real chest as well. Are you telling us something? Aha! You know what? Oh, sweet! I got some speakers. Oops. Sorry, guys. Got the goods. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to our floor. And I'm gonna just look for her because she's the top. Probably doesn't work 3rd time, but you know, I'm hopeful. Hey son, if you're listening to this or you're watching this, can you go to the to the floor, the visa floor, and just give me a hint as to where it is. I'll give you $10 from the Grab voucher. I promise. You can get like, I don't know, what's $10? You know, you gotta pay for shipping as the delivery as well, right? It's probably like $5. So what's worth $5? Maybe coffee? Yeah, no coffee. Okay, so we're back. I can't remember what we looked for before, and I might open the same chest again mistakenly. Okay, zoom in. Use all my eyes, including my mind's eye, which I've never used before, but now's the time. Where is it? I know, I can just imagine someone just watching this like, it's right there, can't you see it? And I'm like, I can't see it. And then they get frustrated, and then they're calling me names. Oh look, Jason's here again. You know how not helpful he was before. Jason, hey, Jason, where you going? You got something to tell me? What? Are you trying to visit our booth? Yeah, why not you go visit our booth? Yeah, why don't you go watch our ad and read our brochure? Hey, no, come back. Where are you going? Our booth is here. Where's Bob? This is not Bob. Bob is a girl now. That's confusing. Yeah, well, good riddance to Bob, huh? Because Bob wasn't very helpful to begin with. Don't know who she is now. I'm sure she's a lot more helpful than Bob. But let's not bother her, she's probably busy talking to Jason, trying to sell our services to him again. Wait, is it extended? No, it's not. Okay, that chest is a dud. We know that. Got two more to go. One on each floor. This floor and the first floor that we... oh wait, no, we've done that one already. Where is it? Oh, there's one here. I don't know if I've done this one. I might have. Go away, go away! This one. Yeah, you can have a look at that one, yeah. Go ahead. Steffi, do you know something that I don't know? Maybe it's in space. Do I need a spaceship? This is my serious sound, you know. When I make this sound, that means I'm really deep in thought and contemplating a lot of things in my life. I woke up this morning thinking about the lucky draw. I'm gonna find the rest. I'm not gonna talk to Jason because it's not very helpful. Maybe it's... Wait. Maybe it's somewhere here. Zoom in some more. Oh, wait. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's something. It's empty. Wait, there's one here. Okay, let's review. One there. There's one more. Jason, where is it, Jason? Okay, you know what, Jason? Whatever. I'm gonna have some words with you, Jason. Real ones, since you don't accept my request to chat. Have you heard anything? No? What do you think? No? That's not helpful. I mean, it's helpful to some, but not to me, since I know what it says since I wrote it. Behind door number 1. Where is it? You know what? I'm gonna give it one more sweep. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give this one a miss and just go to the other floor. I got my speakers. I got $20. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm pretty pleased. Stash away. Are you stashing anything away? No? If I was a chest, where would I hide? A treasure chest. Not the physical kind, because, obviously we know where those are. It's not this one. Or is it? Hey, maybe he changed his mind. Nope. No, stop dancing. No, don't. Stop going to the hall. Stop going to space. Empty. What do you know? Nothing has changed. 1, 2. I know I've clicked this one already, but you know, I'm desperate. I need something. I need something. I need some hope. Sad day. Sad day. This is the floor. This floor should be the best floor because this is my floor. We're here. I know you're empty. No. I can WhatsApp my complaints later. That little growl was from me, in case you're wondering. Alright. Okay, there's one here. That was the dot. Art thou chest of goodies? And whoever hit this chest, good job, man. Good job. I hate you, but good job. Is this the same chest? Have we been here? I can't tell anymore. Yes, we have. Maybe it doesn't exist, huh? How about that? Maybe it does not exist. It's a dud. It's a decoy. Trap. So if it's behind our booth somehow and we just missed it, I will be so upset. Where is it? I've been here like, I don't know, hours. Okay, maybe not hours, but it feels like it. Jason doesn't help. This is the same chest that we went to. Like, I'm beginning to hallucinate chests at this point. Hey. You know what? Let's just go. Let's get somewhere else. Yeah. Let's go somewhere else. I'm tired. It's not how I want to spend my Sunday. Not looking for chests. Come on, load. Get me to the goods. What's the best price? I want that. With a car? Probably not. Probably not a good idea to give away cars. Not with our economy right now. I see 2. I bet you they're both empty because it's too easy to spot. But we're just gonna do it anyway. Wow, big surprise. Empty. Wow. Yeah. Just keep going. Yeah, I'm going. Leave me alone. And how about you? How about? Oh, well, you know, also empty. Hey, hi, pa. Hi. Is that your name? Hi. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I don't mean no offense. Okay, we found 2 so far. Are you? Aha! Oh wow, you hid it behind this tree. Great job. That's not obvious at all. It's probably empty, right? Bet you it's empty. Big surprise. Stupid tree. Who told you to exist in space? That's not a great idea. Well, you know, that's the only way we're getting oxygen out from all this stupid trees. Oh, there's one more here. This is the 4th one, if my math serves me well. It better be. Ah, there's nothing here! You know what? I'm just gonna go on instinct. I believe in miracles. I say, hey, hi there again. You know, we've been bumping into each other a lot. Okay, sorry. Microphone was mute for a second. You didn't miss anything. I didn't swear anything, I swear. I mean, I promise. Okay. Is it here? Where are you? Go back. We've been here before, but you know what? Something tells me it might be somewhere here. Just, you know, the voices in my head tell me, Sufiz, stick around. Maybe it's like a loaf of gardenia bread or something. You know, we eat that because MCO. Wait, what's that? Is that a chest? Oh, it's a chest! Oh, $50, Shopee. Woo. I can buy bread. Lots of bread. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to our nemesis, the Visa floor. Visa's not the nemesis, it's just the floor. Because there's one chest that we could not find. And I'm not leaving this until I find it. So if you guys are getting any prizes because I found a chest for you, you have to split the prize winnings with me. That's the rule. So if you want like $50, you're gonna give me like at least half of that. So hit me up and I'll take your stuff. All right. So that's the deal. Okay. Thank you. All right. That's it. You didn't sign on for that. You didn't. Too bad. Sorry. That's it now. Okay. Where can it be? Zoom in. Look at every corner of every part of the hall. Okay. Is it here? Is it here? I'm looking at you guys for inspiration. Stop dancing. I feel like I'm sticking up on the chest, wherever they may be. Why is this chest so hard to find? Is it invisible? Do you know where it is? I don't need clothing. I mean, garments are great, but not right now, unless it's a surprise. Alright. Okay. Not pep talk. Okay. You know what? You've been working really hard. Avatar me. But you gotta work a little harder, okay? We got one more chest to find. Just one. One more, okay? And if you find it, I'll be very pleased. Okay? You don't get anything because you're not real. So your participation in this is enough. Okay. Good deal? Great deal. I lead, no pun intended, and you give me your power. Right? And let's start again. Get it? Beam start. Okay, I'll stop. I've been doing this for like almost half an hour now, and I found 3. I need one more on the Visa floor, and I have mustered every ounce of my power. Okay. zoom out a little bit. Oh, wait, I see it. You little sneaky chest. Give me your secrets. A Surface Go-To and a mouse. Oh. Damn, alright. That's mine. And I did it all by myself. No help whatsoever. Good job, me. Good job. So now that I've taken all the prizes, you guys can join in and look for what's left. I'm sorry if you wanted something there that I got, but you know, if you want to buy it from me, you can hit me up. You can go to our booth and I'll consider it. I'm just kidding. I'm keeping it all. So yeah, so that's Data Asia's treasure hunt. We've hunted it all and found it effortlessly. It took me like 10 seconds, so no biggie. So look, who's this now? Where are you in? Who are you people? I didn't hire you. You know what? Whatever. Good to see you, Bob 2.0. So that's kind of it. So I'm gonna end this stream and hand it over back to Jason. He's gonna close off the hackathon with the award ceremony. So I hope you guys enjoy it and hope you guys find some cool prizes, and I'll see you guys around. So take care and have fun.
Hey guys, welcome to the finals announcement of our Data Asia 2021 Hackathon. After an almost month-long execution and hard work from our participants, we managed to choose 4 finalists who just finished their presentation earlier this morning to our panel of judges. One of them will stand a chance to win our top grand prize today, which consists of a company secretarial package from Founding Bird, digital services and solutions from Virtualtech Frontier, and also hardware equipment from Logitech and Microsoft, courtesy of Thundermatch and Click Asia. We have already tabulated our scores from the judges, and we have a winner with very tight scores among the participants. I believe it indeed was a tough choice from our judges. However, among all, one winner was selected in the end. And without further ado, let's announce the winner for today. And the winner for Data Asia's 2021 Hackathon Challenge is Team Price Guide with their solution Price Shop. Congratulations to the team, and our support staff will contact you soon. For the rest of the teams, fret not, as if you are still interested in linking up with our fellow retail partners, do let the organizing committee know, and we will still arrange a presentation session with our fellow retail partners instead. Lastly, I would like to thank all of our sponsors and all of our retail partners that's contributed to the success of Data Asia's Hackathon 2021. So moving on to our final session, I would like to invite Mr. Rajen Dorairaj, the Senior Manager of Partnerships at Magic, to give his closing remarks. Let's all welcome Mr. Rajen.
Hello and good afternoon, everyone. I'm honored to join all of you virtually today at the closing of Data Asia 2021, a week-long virtual tech experience bringing together all the startup ecosystem players to converge on this virtual tech expo. These high-impact virtual experiences have been enabled by a group of visionary leaders and courageous innovators, showcasing the latest trends in Malaysia's tech and digital innovation of today. It is already known fact that the COVID-19 pandemic has forced us to accelerate adoption of digital technologies, and this new norm is likely to have lasting effects as the economy recovers. However, we are also aware that not everyone is ready to embrace new technologies and digitalization, unlike tech startups who are mainly digital natives. Therefore, as part of Magic's effort to nurture the growth of startups and encourage digital adoption amongst Malaysian businesses, we are pleased to support this inaugural Virtual Tech Expo, Data Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to our week-long learning from this event, I would also like to share with you some of Magic's key initiatives that may be relevant to your growth journey. Number 1, in July 2020, the government launched the National Technology Innovation Sandbox, or NTIS initiative. This initiative is led by the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, or known as MOSTI. MAGIC was selected by MOSTI to be the leading agency supporting this initiative, apart from MIMOS, Technology Park Malaysia and Futurize, who make up the NTIS Secretariat. NTIS is aimed to spur innovation by facilitating researchers, innovators, startups, and high-tech entrepreneurs to test, validate their products, services, and business models in a safe environment. MAGIC is inviting all of our ecosystem players from the startup community, VCs, industries, and business communities to be part of this NTIS initiative to help develop new solutions and catalyze innovation in Malaysia. Number 2, if you have commercialized your products and services and are keen to scale in the ASEAN region and beyond, MAGIC offers the Global Market Fit Program, GMP. This virtual program provides a platform for high-growth innovative startups to explore cultures, understand ways of businesses to gain international market access. This program aims to provide assistance for startups to accelerate growth with new products or solutions, market fit strategies, expanding to other countries. And finally, for aspiring entrepreneurs and early-stage startups, we have a series of MAGIC virtual bootcamps. These are 4 tracks of virtual bootcamps, beginning with FinTech and InsurTech, which is currently in session. Upcoming is Deep Tech, followed by Drone Tech, and finally Agri-Tech. These virtual bootcamps are intensive output-driven courses for teams to build, test, and refine their ideas to produce minimum viable product prototypes with the intention for commercialization. These bootcamps are designed based on government initiative according to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or better known as SDGs, and National Technology Innovation Sandbox, focused areas that coincide with addressing national and global issues. We welcome applications from aspiring entrepreneurs with ideas or prototypes to be validated or developed, corporate entrepreneurs sponsored and or supported by corporations as part of internal innovation efforts, and student entrepreneurs, preferably pursuing tertiary education. I trust Data Asia will be the platform to connect the brightest minds in digital and tech, facilitating high-value networking opportunities between investors, corporates, and entrepreneurs to exchange innovative ideas and introduce new solutions and game-changing technologies in the region's fast-growing digital economy. To conclude, I would like to congratulate Virtualtech Frontier for organizing Data Asia. I would also like to thank all the supporting sponsors and partners, namely Visa Payments, NetApp, Exabytes, and others, for their contribution in making this event a success. With this, I would like to officially close Data Asia Virtual Tech Expo. Let us all learn from this opportunity to hustle our way to success for the benefit of our nation's economic recovery. Thank you.
Finally, our Data Asia has come to an end. Now, may we invite Jason Low, once again, the CEO of Virtualtech Frontier, for his closing speech.
Hi everyone, I'm Jason, and once again I would like to extend warm greetings to all of our virtual participants. This past week at Data Asia has been a truly eventful experience. We've had great engagement among our attendees and exhibitors, and I'm sure that everyone had a great time networking and gaining new knowledge on digitalization. We've also successfully organized some exciting events with wonderful participations in our hackathon contests, startup pitching sessions, and keynote speaker sessions. I'm delighted that our vision for Data Asia has shown great results. It is my sincere hope that everyone had valuable takeaways from this event and will be able to implement what you have gained towards digital transformation in your own fields. The future of digitalization starts now. Take the right initiatives, be proactive,
and don't stop moving forward. And I'm sure that everyone will be able to overcome current challenges and grow your business towards a brighter future. As Data Asia comes to an end, I'd like to congratulate the team behind the event at Virtualtech Frontier for successfully creating this wonderful virtual experience. I will also like to extend a big thank you to Exabytes for hosting Data Asia, as well as to our sponsors NetApp, New Pages, Simul, Visa, and the rest of our exhibitors for supporting this event. Last but not least, I am truly grateful to all of our exhibitors and attendees for coming together to make this event a success. There will certainly be bigger and better virtual experiences in the future, and I hope to see all of you virtually over there. Thank you.
Our week-long Virtual Tech Expo is finally coming to an end. On behalf of Data Asia, we'd like to thank all our attendees, exhibitors, and of course our sponsors for coming together and making this event a success. We hope to see you all again in the next event. And before we end the event, let's all enjoy the closing video presentation. That's all for Data Asia. Thank you for staying with us for the last 7 days. I'm Frida Liu. We hope to see you again virtually. Stay safe and goodbye.